Wait. Before the VOD starts, I have an important announcement. If we have 100 sales of Madrina's coffee in 3 months, they will let me create my very own kind of coffee. Use the link in the description and use code SNEAK for 10% off your order. Thanks for your support. Now on to the video.
Dude. All right, we'll jump into Danganronpa in a second here, but I looked at Moon's stream. Souls, pasta souls. Okay, I got you. Moon is playing Left 4 Dead 3. It's not Left 4 Dead 3, but it is. 'Cause you know why? It's the same people who made Left 4 Dead that made the game. It's not called Left 4 Dead, it's called Back 4 Blood. And I really want to fucking play it, and it doesn't come out until June of next year. One of my friends asked if anybody wanted an early access key though. We'll see what happens. June, yeah, if I look at it, let me re-look at the page. June 22nd of 2021 is the release date. Excuse you. Anyway, that's enough banter. I'm ready to get into chapter 3. Let's give this baby a launch and let's get into destroying my voice. We don't need that cutscene, do we? Is this where my chat was? Somebody asked who my favorite character was so far.
It was Mondo. I like doing Mondo's voice, but
oops. I don't want to say much because you guys know plenty, and I'm gonna say some dumb shit like, "Oh, he's fun," and they're gonna be like, "He doesn't know." All right, let's get into it. Chat. Fun fact: some fuck has some sort of auto claim system on the beginning execution of the game. You know, the beginning of the game when Monokuma launches the dude out of the rocket. Some dude has specifically copyrighted that exact scene. So I had to wait 24 hours to release the first Danganronpa video so YouTube would fucking edit that out, which is stupid. I wasn't going to dispute it. I'm not going to wait that long for YouTube to be like, "Oh, he's lying like a liar." Stupid. Anyway. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry.
I forgot about that part. We'll just...
But... I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about
Why is it still on this screen,
how much
dude?
I want to get out of here.
I want this screen gone.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Okay, it's gone. Maybe we were just getting nice and intimate, you and me, chat. We were getting to know each other more. Donuts? What? Why she's... Wait, it's not on the screen for you guys. What the fuck? What the heck, Danganronpa? Donuts. You guys are boobaing at me, I'm assuming, right? Not the underage girl. Because that would be really awkward. I need some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Wait, am I playing as her? Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, melisadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? I'm already stressed. Why am I doing Junko's voice? No, Junko's voice is way more like, what the fuck? Like, it was super high pitched.
Huh?
What's that sound? It's more the same, just less high or lower, because I don't know girl voices. Gurn. It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. It's Celeste. Thanks for reminding me to adjust my mixer for her. Tuning up system. Wait, shit. Tuning up system. I'll gurn your fucking gurn, chat.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Gasp. Is that Chihiro? What the fuck is this picture? She really said Kia. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. Of course, why wouldn't it? That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Ashahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. I'll have what he's having.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It's because of Mondo. Almost like he watched his friend get turned into butter and lathered over some pancakes, quite literally. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well,
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
it's like
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that took you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversions. We live in a society, is what I'm trying to say. In which case, is our current situation not? Demon Angel! Pretty pudgy princess!
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the Buddy Ramazan, Catgirl, Dogboy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. Ed. What I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
Also, side note, like I said, the reason I got into this is because I watched chapter 1 of Game Grumps play this. So I've been playing my own, and then I played chapter 2, and then I watched Game Grumps' chapter 2. Aaron did an aside and said that fanfic isn't technically translated in the correct fashion. What Hifumi technically is a comic book writer. He's a comic book artist. So fanfic is not exactly the best word of choice here. It's just terribly translated to English. He means like 2D art, like comic book images and stuff like that. He makes manga and stuff like that, just to make it more clear for people. Because I thought it was weird too, and then Aaron said that, and I was like, that makes way more fucking sense. He's a manga artist or a manga artist or whatever. So yeah,
You know?
I forgot that was something I had to read. Whatever. Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, dude, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school, man. Searching.
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class is over, trial's over and all, man.
Perhaps.
There should be a new places for us to investigate.
Yeah, that's the ticket, dude. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
Error, not in protocol. There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. I'm not faking emotion because I'm losing my shit at all. No point in No, the point is to look for clues.
And just as we are starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
You know, I didn't consider that I had to make up a new voice for Genocide Jill. Because I'm going to assume at some point it goes back and forth between the two. I don't know if the same voice fits. Also, I need to move my webcam a bit higher because it's in the way. That's not correct. It's in the way. There you go. Jill gets the funny mic? No. Should it just be the same voice? I mean, I don't feel like that's doing it justice. No, I did funny mic for Taka and people were really mad. People were very sensitive. No. Joker voice?
You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide.
Nobody called for you.
What
the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. with Batman. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality, man. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. I'm not making fun of this person, but yep, there it is. I looked over to my right and somebody named Sapnap's left ass cheek followed me. What a username that is. Holy shit. Sorry, that's my alt. God damn. Who has the right cheek account? The fuck?
Come on. You gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Hee ha 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 ha. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
The right cheek is the main.
You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Hee hee ha 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 ha.
I could do an evil laugh.
So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school.
Wasn't a good one? Thanks, guys. Love the support. Wait, shit. That's the wrong button. Is there anywhere that's like an exclamation point, or is that just during investigations? Is that just during... All right, let's go to the third floor. I'm assuming it means the third floor is open, right? This new area, whatever. Chat, that was vile. What?
The gate is still blocking those stairs. Am I ever gonna be able to go that way?
It says second floor. Why is... You know, I don't fucking care, whatever. Check the kitchen for extra butter. That's not real, is it? The Mondo butter's not going to be in the cafeteria kitchen, is it? Oh, the second floor of the school and dorms are two different things? Oh. I thought they would just be the same. My bad. Tell me it's in here. You fucking lied to me. Where's the butter? In here? Why would you guys bait me like that? That would have been awesome. Why would you guys do that to me? I wanted some for my flapjacks, bro. My flappies. Troll face.
TF problem?
All right, third floor? Oh, wait, this is the second floor. Fuck you. Third floor.
The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? No stuff.
2 classrooms. Rec room. It looks like a Target. Is there an archery range in here? Oh, like a dart. Okay. and asked me to close the door. I'm assuming it's because she's gonna be talking to somebody or something. Whatever.
So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They've even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
The mic is crackling. When I'm on Celeste's voice. I don't know why that would be. Why did Sapnap's right ass cheek mod check Sapnap's left ass cheek? Excuse me? What is going on in my chat? Oh, it's one of you. Okay. Account created 2 minutes ago. You think you're so fucking slick. Yeah, all right. All right, dude. The whole ass is here, bro. All right.
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound! We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then,
Sap ass. I don't even know this dude. he's gonna fucking think I'm weird.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kind of what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye.
I think I know exactly what's going on with this game with this game, but I'm not gonna say. He's implied this multiple times, but maybe we'll figure it out in a second.
What he just said.
I know, right? It bothers me too.
most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he would add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Almost like he doesn't want us to find out stuff about the outside world. Like they're talking about something about us or something. That would be weird. Weird. Error.
Really? That'd be fucking crazy. Like he doesn't want us to find out. What the hell are these?
This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. That looks like I could smash your head open with it. I mean, it's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need it open.
Since when can you click the door to leave? It's never been a choice before. Hello,
It
Kiriri.
would seem.
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. What? Are you saying you found both of those things? What? Why is she in the corner? She's Blair Witching it, bro. That is some titties. There's something really off about having like this bust of like a magnificently marbly carved woman and then just like the same 5 repetitive child drawings behind it. Does anybody else find a weird part? That's so weird.
At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off for multiple somethings. There's a giant gourd in here. Oh, wait. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course. They'll also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
I'm going to Monokuma.
So, Ifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanabu, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Sabaru Ronpongi makes.
I'm butchering that, so I'm sorry.
Sharanbu's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in the Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing the century's greatest quality. Sabaru Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Masume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
Pokemon?
But one of your elite is missing.
He's gonna say it's me.
Nothing.
Oh.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that MTC rightly belongs to me.
I can't believe it.
It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Okay.
Holy shit, Joe Biden's here?
Come on, man. Why am I a boss, dude? Come on.
That looks a little scarily close to Biden, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, what the fuck is that one? Benedict Cumberbatch is here too? Look at this guy.
This is a statue of Neo. Nio? I've never really heard of anyone using a Nio statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Okay. Holy shit, it's fucking ugly! Hey! Is this a statue of Monokuma? Why would I ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Nice.
Oh, I forgot I have a shit ton of money. What kind of zoom in is this?
There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just like it looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Hey, I drew those.
Monaco or Fumi's like,
What the shit? It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside.
okay.
This is a repository that attached to the art room. It used to store different kinds of artsy things.
I saw that picture on the fucking floor. What is that? What is this? How?
Why did somebody named Sapnap's middle butt cheek follow me? What is wrong with you people? What the fuck?
What? That's not how butt cheeks work. Okay. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if almost as if on its own my hand froze. Yo, that's the extra gift in a sub metal. How is that even possible? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three? What are they doing together? Where's Sayaka? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture of the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? There was no time to find an answer. Other questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by, "Fuck you, bitch! That's mine! Give it back!" Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of their book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me treasure? I don't know how to yell in Makoto's voice. Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Fucking bitch. Hey! What the fuck are... Why is Montoya from The Princess Bride and Vladimir Putin together? Is that Caesar? Is it supposed to be Caesar? Looks kind of like Putin to me. Is it Newton too? You killed my father. Prepare to die. Thank you for the follow, Sapnap's lower butt cheek and Techno's left ass cheek. Who are you people?
My cock!
This is the first Danganronpa stream I'm catching, so I am confusion, but have my money, Mr. Funny Man.
Sure. Guys, please stop making ass accounts of my friends. You're starting to concern me. It's bad enough the full sap ass is in here and I don't even know who he is. I've never even spoken to the guy. Anyway, there are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. Holy shit, they must make art in here. Back to my main. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why? This is the physics lab.
It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institution.
Holy shit. Taka is going through it, bro. I'll save him for last.
What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What was that voice line? It sounded like he was eating. Watch out! It's like he was eating food and he was like,
Whoa, shit! Watch out! What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
a time machine? Seriously? So I can go back in time? Okay then. Let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure.
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, I don't know, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine.
What?
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier.
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
Discombobulate.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. Brrr. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you! Nice.
Weird reasoning. Weird line to get a key right afterwards with. Whoops. Guess I'm going in here. Holy shit, I like the way this... Dude, I love the way they like...
This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously
It's
excited!
so tempting. I want to just duck myself right in.
Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That shit goes to show how disgusting it really is. High five me. Got him. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. There's some tubes. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Except there's a coin. A penny! Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all of the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time.
A nice long bath in the tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me...
Okay, freak. Poison.
It's gotten me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize.
and a penny. Poison. All right, let's talk to the scared child. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Even though he already spoke earlier, but fucking whatever. What? More? Okay. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue to start with this. Look around more? That's it. Oh, I forgot the fucking goddamn speaker on the wall. My bad, guys. There's a monitor here, too. What's the point of putting one in here? Why does it look like that? Yeah. Is it maybe... just another stupid fucking camera. Okay. Oh, this is... what the fuck is this thing? It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yup, still works. I should show the others later. I discovered a lot of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if it's any actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Why did it repeat exactly what? Why did it say it's whatever? When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina. Huh?
Oh, I thought she was sick or something, man.
Everyone rushed past me and crowded around her. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina sure looked uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot.
You do love those donuts.
What was in your stomach? What was hurting?
Well,
Fuck you, Snitch.
Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately.
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
just a second.
Hey, all you people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you. Jeez, you're...
I guess.
Moving on.
bastard!
Bro, she threw out some fucking lightning and shit. What the fuck?
Stay away from her, fiend.
Fucking Zeus is behind her. What the hell? Anyway, man, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka?
right. Taka? Oh, I just remembered, dude. I saw Byakuya a little while ago, man.
What?
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me, dude.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Yeah, he.
Huh?
She just like ran off, dude.
Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
Well, now what?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before.
Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
Huh? What's something like that doing here?
Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it. Taka really went, ah. Oceanic, if you wanna go ahead and blacklist those 3 words just to make sure that chat saying those don't get me in trouble, I would super appreciate that, man. Because obviously I can't say or encourage him. I don't know where the line is on that sort of thing, so.
There was an art room on the 3rd floor. It had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate my favorite anime characters.
How do I feel about the new TOS words? I think it is a incorrect way to handle a situation. I think there are better ways to deter hatred towards groups of people. I don't think banning streamers' abilities to even say the word is the way to do it. I mean, yeah, pretty. I think it's silly, but that's just me.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
My digital camera. That's what it seems like.
Like, does it still work, man?
Yeah, it's the easy way out, if you ask me. It's pretty sad.
Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well, like, let's see it then, man.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy, dude.
Mouse mat is crusty.
It looks like you can store like 5 pictures, maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
you know nothing.
Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this? I can't believe it. Of course I recognize it. It's super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have no idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it. Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it.
what?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you?
Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask.
Well, I can't really imagine any of us need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Fuck. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off.
I wish they'd given us the rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies, man.
Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something.
Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see.
No help. No help.
Help.
I think I haven't talked to Celeste specifically. There's spoilers? I don't know. I didn't see.
There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime?
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
It didn't happen to be the donut-related discovery, was it?
What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the 1st floor.
I remember, but it's locked.
yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then,
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine.
I did look, but no dice. Just a bit of headache medicine over there, counter stuff.
I see.
That is disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here.
I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, I've heard everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
She's fucking intrigued. What is it?
Also, I have an idea. If you don't remember from the 2nd chapter at the end, somebody met with Monokuma and was like, clearly they're a plant because whoever they are were supposed to get the ball rolling. I think I know who it is. I'm not gonna say though. And there's obviously an extra student that hasn't been shown yet, or there is not, and it's just a gambit to make it seem like there is. Who knows? I don't know. Well, don't tell me, bitch.
I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Weird picture. You mean like dirty?
No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mono, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
The next character is Howard. Howard who? What's his last name? Howard what? Howard what?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
Howard, these nuts. Oh, I'm ruined.
It showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken?
And there's more.
In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it, I'm telling you.
But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here.
How about that?
I bet they're still alive, man. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. Yeah, we did. They're all dead. I like how the other two are, well, I guess Leon's isn't like brutal, but Chihiro's is pretty brutalized. Either murdered or executed, and Mondo's is just like, fuck man, get me off this chair. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's my girlfriend Asayaka. That wasn't an illusion. If it was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken.
Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you, dude.
He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss it. Okay, bitch, what do you want to discuss? Hello, it's me again. There is also something that's been bothering me. Reaction.
What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina.
What the fuck, bitch?
You said your stomach hurt, did it not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
You goddamn snitch, bitch.
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. Because I'm a gambler and can tell. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try, especially to a robotic algorithm that studies your every move and knows everything, even though every time you make a mistake you don't even know it, but they know it. Anyway, I'm human. Whenever Ina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Yeah, okay, Pinocchio looking ass. It's definitely a fake out, right? What, for real?
Actually, no.
Huh? Sunia! Thank you for the tier 1.
oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Who would actually be like, that's not fair?
If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Willow, thank you for the fractured hoodie or hat. I'm sorry. Maybe also a hoodie, but thank you for the hat if that's all you got. Thank you for the hat.
You think I should stream this up to the body, the investigation, and then do the investigation and trial? Depends on how quickly we get there. You guys said chapter 3 is longer than chapter 2 was, so we'll see. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? I can't believe it.
Yes.
I see.
You fucking bitch.
that's it. I'm
Are you
sure of it.
feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have no reason for it. Reason? Huh?
sorry.
No, to be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought no one would believe me. The truth.
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I believe whatever you say no matter what.
Interesting.
So you can tell us exactly what happened.
If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. No! I was in bed with all my clothes on, and I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up getting more upset. So I tried to cheer myself up, and I thought I'd go get some donuts. Huh? Completely not... Yeah. Donuts again!
Honestly.
And you ignored me at the rule regarding nighttime. Hey, chat. Nothing going on here. You guys are looking good. How do you booba in real life? I'm looking at you guys, chat.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Anyway, please continue.
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Everything's completely fine. Nothing was on the screen at all. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Again.
Well.
Bath. It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt about who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh, no way, man! A ghost! That's kind of great that he said that.
Honestly.
Raggy!
Just as in cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then we all have to go see for ourselves, right? Let's just head to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. But maybe there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What? You're gonna try to see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you, Scoob!
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. Me too, Raggy. What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimura? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
Sweet Scoob! There's a ghost.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
La la Cthulhu Ftagan.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up, man?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
Well, I heard a sound and it was opened up the locker. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. This one? The open? That's not who I... Oh.
Is this the locker? There's something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop. Was something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. It's the one in the library, yeah?
Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before.
Yeah, because I bet this was put here by Byakuya. No, because that's a different area. The laptop was gone in chapter 2 and I went back to the library anyway. So this has been here for sure. Some shit. I don't know.
Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. No way. A laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So...
And cummies. Fucking Monokuma. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken too. Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
Yes, and I hope your birthday was great, dude. What was your first alcohol? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on.
But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Ina, you said you saw a green light, yes. Surely you did not mistake a light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Oh man, if I had a loveless, clueless girl attrib...
What?
If I had the loves
Okay.
clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
I can't say a word that I really want to say. Can't say it. Don't get to say it no more. That's mean. Apparently, we can't be mean anymore. Jokes, no jokes. Can't make jokes. People. We don't want somebody getting upset at all, ever. Can't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, everyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a ghost, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Like, chill out, dude. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now?
It's a little dramatic.
But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
Shrimp. You guys are pushing the envelope, dude. You guys are pushing the envelope. Oh my god.
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy, dude.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference. There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is one spot where the mastermind is blind. What is that voice?
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail.
Okay, fuck it. I'm going in.
It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
Wow, great investigation.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green.
I'm in.
There was a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left, not the one in the middle with Chihiro's face outlined on it. What is it? It says
It says alter ego.
Allow me to mansplain here as the robot woman. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. Nobody knows what that means at all, ever. In the field of artificial intelligence, which I would know nothing about at all, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. The fuck? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh, no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and the sweet baby Jesus, save me, Scoob! Zoinks!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Huh?
Run a roast, Draggy, run a roast. Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself.
that voice, the tone, and everything. Well, she programmed a bot, obviously. And best guess is Chihiro brought a laptop here. Or he brought a laptop with an AI in it. And the laptop was something we found, like Hifumi's camera, in the library. That's my guess. And we went to the library, and when he found the laptop, he messed with it. Whether it's his or not, clearly they messed with it to put this in there. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard something about a kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of ultimate programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
Dude, good one.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some people say that AI like this might someday replace people.
God, I would sure hate that as a human being. And that is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. Ready to take over when they're ready. I mean, that would suck. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is much different from how you humans work. I mean, how we work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyokyo, how do you know so much about this? I'm not a snitch and not a plant at all.
Are you okay with this?
I also definitely didn't do my own research. Just like you did, except I'm not a fucking creep about it. I'm using it.
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. This is what this means, yes. I'm gonna state exactly what we just inferred just to make sure anybody that's not following along super well and isn't that very good at observation can understand if they can read, which probably won't be able to. Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know, all this about Master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
I thought you were only into 2D, dude.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
That aspect is no problem.
I mean...
Oh?
That aspect?
Anyway,
Is Hifumi a Bicon? What? That's a weird twist. Anyway, let's talk to him a bit more. Is he actually bisexual? What a weird aside to just mention out of nowhere because of an AI program. This game is so strange, dude. No, he's not. Not the bi rep, I understand. Just a weird... I don't know, that was a weird way to mention it. Anyway, we're moving on. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply that he's like a representative. Dude's fucking weird. Terrible character to be associated with. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master only gave me general idea.
well,
But I don't know that things become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection of them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school.
Well, I was busy trying to make a sound. Well, I was busy struggling to make a sound. Kyoko pushed forward and asked her a question. Weirdly convenient. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
Sounded like Tails.
see.
Leave it to me.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle a workload.
Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let Mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud.
It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten all of our rooms are completely soundproof? Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants and won't hear a thing.
Okay then, but once it's nighttime, we take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the Mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But...
But if you leave your door open all night, then...
it's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I'm actually badass. I wouldn't mind going. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. Definitely not a plant, not a snitch at all, anything like that. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. Almost as if they wouldn't let anything bad happen to her because she's progressing the story for the entertainment value. That confidence that's somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped onto the battlefield versus someone who'd been born on the battlefield. I felt like that was a fundamental difference. I've got my fucking strap. Come at me, motherfuckers. I got ice. Or heat, whatever, shut up. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
Wouldn't you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master?
For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her.
For her? Whoops. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Well, maybe. Okay. So maybe the AI is technically a she or something. Like how people refer to like objects they have as she, like their boat and shit. I don't know. They didn't exactly clarify that, but maybe it was just an accidental writing of the wrong pronoun. Who knows? Whatever. Moving on.
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Hifumi continues to call him a she. Well, like I said, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, so maybe. Well, no. So Chihiro is a guy. Chihiro is a guy who cross-dressed, right? Because he didn't want to be called a weak guy, so he started dressing to appear as female. But that they never exactly said that they wanted to be female instead, right? So I don't know if Fufumi referring to the AI as a she is just an accidental problem, or maybe it's him referring to like a computer program as a she, like I said, as you would for like an object you own, like how people name their boats and like objects they own. They name them, like guys name things female names and stuff. Either way, it's probably it might just be, I don't know, it's probably stupid. Either way, it's probably just fucking stupid. Maybe it's designed to act as a girl. Who knows? It doesn't matter. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later.
Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay?
Ifumi is a Republican.
Bye-bye.
The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Mitch McConnell, K. Kona W. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing, man. I was just wondering if it might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
Ifumi referred to the Chihiro's AI as female. He said she. It was just the one line though, but somebody also says that he says that multiple times. I don't know. No idea. This is no time for taking needless risks now. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can be helped. Of course. Can't be helped. Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
See, she says he. She said his. Well, what the fuck?
Maybe Hifumi's just an asshole.
So, should we, like, get going, man?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
No!
And we all left for the dressing room.
He like gets on the laptop.
Hot babes, 2D only.
As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout.
Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right?
As if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun da da da! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something?
Monokuma!
What the heck?
I don't know why they think that the mastermind is blind in that room, considering there's just no camera. They could just put a wire and hear stuff or something. Ba 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 ba. Guys, wait. I showed this to Funny and he got a kick out of it. But when I was editing, I tweeted about the way I edit these because they're so long. There might be TOS stuff soon, like imagery or just Monokuma being fucking weird. Both? How soon? Like really soon? Anyway, really quick. Oh. So you don't think there is? Okay. So like I said, what I do, that's another part, never mind. So there is or there isn't. How concerned should I be right now? Fuck. It's later? Okay, so it's not now. Our music. Okay. So I tweeted about the fact that I edited Danganronpa in like 1.75 speed just to get through the dialogue faster to make sure there's like useful stuff in the video, but not like all this talking to Chad stuff like this. So unfortunately, I couldn't like make the audio do this and render it out. But some of the shit that like is sped up is just so fucking amusing. Just like
that's the funny bear music.
and I can't render out the video that way because it doesn't pitch. I can make a clip faster, but it doesn't pitch it up like that. It was just making me laugh so hard when I was editing it. I couldn't handle it, dude. It was so funny. Anyway.
You guys seem to You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied. Denied. Super denied.
Wait, that's the same voice. Wait, he said that line. That's funny. He's quoting Monokuma.
Denied. Denied. Super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like...
Disgusting.
I'm not reading that.
Just the worst.
Anyway, moving on.
We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group will go first. Ina won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you go back to the dining hall or something? We got to take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Aw, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go? All three of us. Four of us, never mind.
Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with this ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. Skabooey! Thank you for the 5 months. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh,
Censor this part. Monica is going to be creepy again after the girls leave.
damnation!
Ifumi just said nuts and damn it.
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get the bath tomorrow.
Hey, chat. I'm looking at you, chat. Got a little... My nose is dry. I got a dry ass nose. A Dan. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here, very strange.
Strange, what do you mean? Nothing, he's saying nothing here.
Without a doubt.
Just to give a little, for people that he's implying that the boys sneak a peek is what he said. No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall.
What?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. Based, Makoto. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or adventures or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
Owned. Monokuma's shaking. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn... I wasn't reluctant to turn down the offer because I'm a nice, respectful boy. You know what I should do? Anytime this stuff is like, anytime something like that ends up happening, I'm gonna replace it. I'm gonna replace it with something respectful.
Fantasy, my fantasy.
So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because I respect them and didn't want to mess with them, and that was my fantasy the whole time.
No way.
A real-life woman is useless to me, but respecting them makes them words.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure.
Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing, busy voices growing louder. The girls finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Oh, what a nice... Oh, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... What's with this girl and protein coffee?
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time you got up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all.
Makoto, presents!
Well now.
Santa! No, have I got your attention? Ooh, then let us head to the gym, where your present awaits.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this
it
time?
would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Provide us with the motive to get things moving. Again? Almost like he wants us all to do it. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me either, man. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us so far now.
correct.
Why would you say that here? I mean, listen, dude, there's no way that room isn't, like, wired. Whatever. We have to just endure it, come what may.
I sure hope he doesn't find out about our plan. Hey, is that a camera? Do you think it's got audio?
Got banned from Tommy Stream. That's great, dude. Honestly, if you ask me, that's pretty talented. So you have 30 seconds to tell me exactly what you said to get banned, or you'll be banned here. Don't tell me you don't know, because you know what you typed. I'm not stupid. Go ahead. No pressure, but my mods probably have the ban over your username. I would choose carefully right now. I don't even know what that's supposed to fucking mean. Listen, man. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt here. But I'm going to give you a piece of advice. Don't ship real life people even if they make videos and entertain you, because we are actual people. On top of the fact that Tommy's definitely a minor, so you should probably be careful about that sort of phrasing. So what I'm going to do, you don't have to say anything else. I'm going to time you out for 8 hours. And if you want to come back, you can. And I'm going to tell you right now to, one, don't say those sorts of things ever to anybody about anybody, really. Two, don't ship creators ever, because that's not your fucking business, first of all. Second of all, we're people, not your fucking weird fantasy people to Barbie doll kiss, okay? We're fucking people who are just here to entertain, not to be perversed for your fucking weird shit. In the future, one, on top of all that, don't come into other streams bragging about how you've been banned somewhere else. Because whether or not you think that was a brag, it's a brag. And that's suspicious to all my mods and me, which is why you've been called out now. And I don't know if that was your intention, but never do it again. Don't do that. You immediately get a target on your head, which is why you've been knocked down or whatever you said. Okay? So I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and just say you didn't know any better. But just because they're on the funny screen and make you laugh doesn't mean they're not human and don't deserve to be treated with respect. Okay? You might be young. I don't know. No idea. I don't know who you are. You can stay if you want. You can come back in 8 hours. Show some respect. You haven't done anything here to get banned. Don't do anything in the future. Just use some of that. Please use some of that in your future encounters on Twitch. Maybe at some point you'll get unbanned from Tommy's stream. I don't think so, dude. You can't say that shit about people. We're people. You got to understand that. It's a hard lesson for some people. For some reason, we are subhuman or even above human to some people. That's just not the case. I got up today. I went shopping today. I cleaned my house today. And I still I do this anyway. I'm a person. And I guarantee you Tommy's a person too. Show some respect, man. It's not hard. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Second Amendment, bitch. Byakuya, when did you get here? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Ha 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 ha. Same as always, I see her on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh?
I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. I did nothing. Allegedly, she fell down the stairs.
So now she's gone from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Thank you. So when you say something that mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Is that the real Mitch McConnell? Definitely. Shout out. No, not shout out to Mitch. Fuck you, Mitch. You're a penis. Which means stay in the chat though. Appreciate your company. Yup. Yeah, you got faked out, Mitch. Get owned.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
come on.
Ooh, you don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. Ah!
Without further ado, I give you this.
The money?
$10 million. I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Awooga! Munners! Honestly, this makes way more sense than the initial, like, I'll tell your secrets. I mean, obviously the secrets are way more than we thought, but like, this off the bat makes way more sense to me.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
Smackaroos!
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
I love this voice actor, dude. It's so good.
So that's the motive you've prepared, is it? $10 million is...
It's not nearly enough. I have that in my ass crack. I can pull that out of my extra pants like it's nothing.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. I had a small loan of $1 million by the time I was out of my mother's fetus. You really think 10 million is gonna motivate me? I don't think so. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world.
What?
What are you saying?
There's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life.
You can say 10 million, however much. I don't give a crap. For serious, man.
Yeah, they're all right. As I slowly reach away from the money pile, I slowly put my knife away. Spagnooch, thank you for the 8 months in a row.
More months till I'm an official dumbass in real life.
Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money, not even just money from now on, no matter what you do. We won't kill our friends. Definitely won't.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappears, leaving his world on stage. His words on stage, along with a massive sum of money. We want thanks for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. I'd smack a homie for a 7-Eleven glizzy. Wow, dude, that's a great set. I'm tweeting that right now, just so you know. I'm tweeting you saying that. I'm not taking credit for that. Where's the screenshot at? There it is. Where is it? Alright, I tweeted it. That's a great fucking line, dude. 5 head. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone who's having money problems. Not me, of course. I'm rich. All of my Sailor fan books are great. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Sick flex.
I'm telling you.
Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Hey.
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That's the nature of this game. Ding dong. And dare I say, bing bong. Bro, he really just went back to be like,
7 a.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now
10 p.m. Sorry,
p.m.
I'm stupid.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors. Okay then.
Shut up. It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that I will make an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey with my M16 in their face. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone head back to our rooms, man.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right.
Taka's definitely gonna do it.
As soon as I was back in my room,
As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about our secrets being revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, and murder could still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Well, here's what's gonna happen is Alter Ego's gonna be gone, and then someone's gonna kill it for the money. What the fuck? Why is there a baby?
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least, like, 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More littles would lead to a salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
Chad, I have to pee. Enjoy the Pepe Please music. Unsurprisingly, I had an impromptu shit again. And I got some cookies.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Why does he have a glass of wine at 7 a.m.?
Get ready to greet another.
Shut up. Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. It's juice? Why is it in a martini glass? Huh? He's fancy. Okay. Sorry, guys. Mimosa? Good point. I'll accept that.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday? Just a 7-man?
Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too.
It's like he's just given up.
Or something happened.
Ah, my cock!
There's no need to lie about it, dude. We all know you fell in again.
I did not fall in the toilet. That has never happened more than once a day. That's not cap. Not cap. I promise. Sorry, I hit the mic.
for people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him feel better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night?
Indeed.
No, I'm dead. Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, but there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but
Whew.
it's related to this case, so I suppose it should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question, because somebody did, right? Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, what are you talking to, like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden?
The fuck? Why did he flash everything?
We ate breakfast in a rush and then headed back to our rooms.
Is it free time?
Yay, free time.
Yay!
What should I do today?
Yay, free time! You got time to kill.
Yay!
Time to spend my money on gambling. Mega lol free time. Yes, give it a shot, baby. Old radio. Way too dank. Boxing gloves. Scissors. Gee, I wonder who would like that. Great, I got them again. Something I think I already have. Ooh. I don't just... Wow. Lucky student, bro. Was that a... Was that a mannequin's chest and hands on it? Booba. I was not expecting that. Is a hand bra. Yeah, it was something. I don't even know what that is. With some tea. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. A comic. Yeah, I wonder who would like that. A baseball. Tea for Celeste. Oh, no way. I would not have figured after that whole scene about how she drinks tea. That's crazy. What a great idea. Fucking Sherlock's in the chat tonight. Oh, some cool shades, bro. More tea or pit blood. I almost said piss. Why did I almost say piss? Wee time! Yay! Nothing's going wrong. No elp. Gee, the school seems a lot emptier lately. I wonder what happened. Let's go see if we can hang out with Taka. I feel bad. Mr. Taka in the classroom. Not hopeful. Should I hang out with Taka? Yeah, that seems easy. He just sits there. Shaggy first? No! Did I beat Cyberpunk? So, I was having a weird problem where the game kept telling me to wait for Takamura to call me, and he never would. So I'm not sure what to do. We'll see if I'm able to continue it. I kept an eye on the half-conscious Taka. New patches might fix it, hopefully. Taka and I grew a little closer today while he sat there and said nothing. Would I like to give him a present? Sure. Does he want some Rose hip tea. A ration, maybe? Some blueberry perfume, because apparently that's for men. I did a lot of side missions last night, or the last time I played, waiting for Takamura to call me, and he did not. So, I think this boy needs some milk. He needs some milk. These are shears. Chat, no. It's literally a mannequin. Do you want maybe, I don't know, pumice? Seem like a pumice kind of guy. Let's give him some pumice. I know somebody that's watched this game is probably like, no, not the pumice. Oops. No response. Bitch took my pumice. I still got some time. What should I do? Pumice equals bad ending. Pumice equals he fucking kills you. That'd be so funny. Who's at my door?
What the fuck is this?
Taka. Is he actually gonna kill me? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? It's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I want him to say, Pumice ending commence. Why don't I just talk to her? She's right here.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall and warehouse or something.
Correct.
Great. Yeah, let's lie. That's a good thing to do when we're trying to all be brief and trustworthy. Let's lie. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Let's fucking lie. What a great idea. Where's this fucking goddamn bathhouse nonsense fucking shit? Fuck. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Oh, please. Oh, okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk right now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you.
Oh. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible.
The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
Excuse me? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you, bitch?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people.
What if I said with that kind of condensed, condescending tone?
Taka? The fuck? Zeus? It's starting to sink in. Oh, his eyes are closed. I've never seen him with his eyes closed like that. Thumbnail? Lids. Pumice ending. It's the fucking pumice. Oh, this pumice. It courses through me. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? He's gone. I hope these guys got paid so much money for the fucking lines they say. They're in those words, they're inside of me. What the fuck? Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
You.
Hey, don't worry about it. I guess I caused kind of a scene. Oh, shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit right now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my real name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on, and I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, no, see, this is just...
Already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. The pumice unlocked his ability to go Super Saiyan. You brought this on yourself. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Mom found the pumice. Finally, I head back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Woe is me. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong. Pumice power!
This is a school as soon. Okay then.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till figure out tomorrow about Taka's whole thing. Pumice was the gateway drug. For now, it's time to sleep. He gave Taka the pumice. That's a bad move.
You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies.
Just joined. Did he give Taka the pumice?
Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Moms when they hate video games. I've never touched a video game before, but my son plays Pokemon all the time, and he doesn't do his grades. Even though he says he does his homework and he's not struggling in school, he's just always playing Pokemon. And honestly, that's just wrong for him to do stuff on his free time. Those damn video games.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time. Get ready to...
All right, I need to head to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taki yesterday. It's definitely not coked out of his mind on pumice. I wonder how he got it. That's so weird. Must have found it in the bathroom. Oh.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting, man.
Oh, are you the only one here? Where's everyone else?
They went on ahead.
Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath.
Bath? Why the music?
Someone help!
Hifumi, what's going on?
Mikado saved me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
She's trying to kill me.
Oh, he touched the laptop. Cool. Hifumi pointed at... Meh. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What? What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I didn't have to clarify myself further. I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Dipshit. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking.
however...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're gonna tell me you fell in love or something, are you?
That the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love. That's... Wait, no, is this love?
according to the spirits...
I happened to do psychic readings for a certain famous CEO once, man. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, dude. I saw the same look in his eyes, man.
You know nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love.
So, like, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time, but then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program, and I was like, how can I say it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Yep, shrimp. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
Even when all we did was talk about hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
Your stories are so interesting, Ifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
And this is going to be used in the trial. Interesting.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself, man. My dog says that to me, but whatever, dude.
That's when I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even if it's programmed by a guy and is supposed to be the guy, but whatever.
Even the keyboard.
I think you misunderstood the situation, Ifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear about the things it did not know. You are an expert in many things, Chihiro. Wait. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless?
Maybe he needs some pumice. You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you jibber jabber about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back?
Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
Oh, you?
Listen up. I'm me. You got it?
What the heck?
Oh, you're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kyo, Taka, and Mondo. So like Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What the heck kind of fusion is this, man?
What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before, like I should have in the first place. To Kyoko.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo Ghost showed up and possessed him.
Ghost? No, there's no such thing, man.
What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Ifumi.
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego is an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordain knot of true love.
Maybe Hifumi refers to it as a she, so there's a clear difference between Taka and Hifumi in what they're referring to. Maybe. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
What? Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to the vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got it.
So then.
Okay then, get out of here. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. Yep, pumice. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So I spend with the rest of my day? Free time! Yay! Free time! Yay! Poggers. Where are the gamers? Anytime I get pumice, give it to Taka. What's up? You want to go on a murder spree with me? It's a really good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack. Yep.
What?
You want me to kill you or something? You're not even close to getting me heated up. The time I spent with the murderous fiend was almost valuable. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would I like to give him a present? Yeah, sure. Do you think they're gonna be mad if I give them shears? Oh, you know, maybe they'll be happy because they can make it into their custom ones. Uh-oh, that was a bad sound. That didn't sound like a good sound. Hey, is this? I bet it's a bomb disguised as a present. You're working with everyone to try to kill me. Well, allow me to return the favor, you bastard. I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. Maybe I should just go to sleep. She needs some pumice. So the murderous character with scissors doesn't want scissors. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Guys, I don't have pumice. I gave my pumice to Taka. Duh. She only likes her own? But I thought she could like make them into her own or whatever. How else does she get the scissors? Wait, why is he in here?
I'm right?
I mean, this school's totally elite and unique, right, man? So maybe it's normal for them. What do you think, Makoto?
Should I hang out with Hiro? Yeah, sure.
Well.
Fuck it.
You want to go grab a bite to eat in the dining hall, man? I'll teach you where all the best power spots are.
I don't know what that means, but okay. Hiro taught me about all the best power spots, whatever the fuck that means. Alright, we grew a little closer. Would I like your present? Definitely. I'd like to give him fucking nope. Nope. Nice.
Ah, such mysterious power. This is true blue oop art.
What is oop art?
Makoto, man, the dawn of a new era draws near.
Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Hey, Makoto, what's up, my brother and fellow mother lover? Let's raise our semi-siblings upright, okay?
Oh, because he said that. Okay, right. He said that he's okay. If you missed it, he gave us a free psych reading, and he said that our children were gonna share a mom. That's the reference. Oop art is an out-of-place artifact. An artifact of historical, archaeological, or paleontological interest found in an unusual context which challenges conventional historic chronology by its presence in what context? Interesting. Stop talking about that.
Oh,
So you ready for the next round, man?
Never! Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you doing palm readings and stuff, and you didn't use any tools or anything.
Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world, man. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna get sativa.
I'm not sure you need to know what much to know about those kinds of tools.
Yo.
Now that you know you're an expert, I have a question for you, man. A correct answer for any other discount.
Wait.
The correct answer gets you another discount, man.
No thanks.
Could it be?
There are 22 known cards to Major Arcana and 56 cards known to Minor Arcana. Generally, dude, what the cards are from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about?
The Major and Minor Arcana. The Major Arcana cards are used to tell the future. That must be... tarot. Oh, I know. You're talking about tarot cards.
What?
Oh, gloriously correct, dude. I will now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bones. Zoinks!
Wow, really? It's something like this I never say. I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime.
I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me, dude.
Sure thing. Anyway, get back to what I asked you before.
Don't be mean.
Don't be fooled, man. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology.
Numerology?
Yo.
It uses mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numberings, and all that, dude.
But I didn't see you doing anything like that either.
Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling.
Interesting.
Some kind of unknown power just acts through you and suddenly, bam, you've got the info.
You're talking about intuition.
How about that?
Whoa! How'd you fucking know?
Don't you dare try to describe it with such a cheesy word, man.
But if it's not intuition, then it's gotta be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap, dude. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else.
This is slowly turning into Carl Weezer. You hate the occult?
Well?
Yep. Now here's some good news, GM. Act now and I'll throw in an extra bonus for your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this baby and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days, GM.
As you said, you hate the occult.
What the heck?
Hey, business is business, man.
The more I talk to him, the less I understand.
GM.
Here's program. Here's good boy. I shook off Hero's sales pitch and headed back to the room for a while.
I was gonna go to bed anyway, so.
This has soon the okay then.
Jim! I'm entering the spirit world. Jim!
Happy New Day!
Look at that calendar back there.
I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once
so
again,
what?
Happy New Day!
Jim, I'm gonna cuck Makoto, Jim.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
Jim, I'll give you a discount on your reading, Jim. All it's gonna be is 30 croissants.
Wait, dial. Ah.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably.
I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me.
He
But
didn't say anything.
Just went right back to Yasuhiro. That was weird. Hifumi said nothing there. That was crazy.
Nah, my guess is you're already infected.
What? Can you really catch it?
Wait, are they saying it's a disease? Can't believe being vegan is a disease to them. That's crazy.
Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hand approached my food... Why is it question marks? It's obvious who this is. That voice. The doors in the dining hall exploded and a figure appeared. Very cool.
So in the end...
So it's you, Jack.
That's enough.
And don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. Nothing.
Huh?
Hold on a second, you.
Have you reached that certain age? You SOB! Ooh!
No forgiveness!
Women respecting each other here. That's what's happening. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to just join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story. A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances.
Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures.
What kind of messed up dictator are you, man?
What?
But isn't this democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit your tyrannical majority? That's weirdly accurate to the voice. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious, almost like he had a lot of pumice in his system. How would we have gotten pumice in the building? Pumice is bad, very bad. I've seen a lot of people on pumice. Pumice should not be here. It's dangerous. It's nasty, very dangerous. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand the pumice? Those men who clothe themselves in a cheap fabric of justice are often first to fail. Especially when exposed to a large amount of pumice. That tends to really break a man. Makoto's like, oh no.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on a false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's what you came. That's why you came. Take this amazing advice. It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You could just play hard. That doesn't make any sense, bitch. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed as soon as he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away. So now he's running. Hard to get, I see. So at the end there, what was that all about?
Just now, Byakuya was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
guess so, dude.
Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our dorms. What do I do today? Maybe, I don't know. Go to bed? No free time. No free time. No free time. Okay, maybe some free time. It's my post-breakfast nap. Just a little free time. Just a little free time, Sharon. Just a little. Maybe just a little free time, Sharon. I don't think we've hung out with Kyoko. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko? Sure.
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? Spend some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. We grew a little closer today. Would I like to give her a present? Definitely. I have no fucking clue what to give her. Make sure to give Taka his daily pumice. What's this? Scarab was considered to be sacred by many ancient societies. It's better to be known today as the dung beetle. What's this? That's probably Sakura. The hand bra, maybe? I actually have no idea. This is probably a mistake. Ready with a retro exterior but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. Back taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts on Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for where it was found. Well, that's probably Asumura. Or whatever his name is, sorry. Maiden's handbag, available only at the posh Maiden Road, which is geared toward female fanfic fans. Please, please take me with you next time you go. Flip the switch on the bottom to set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. Oh, I don't have any more. Sorry. It says 0 there. No pumice. I don't have any pumice left. I'm sorry, chat. This is Sakura, because Sakura's name is Cherry Blossom, I believe. See? Collection of branches from a Sakura tree. The ring? I feel like that'd be Celeste. School ring emblazoned with the Hope Speak Academy school crest. It stands as proof of friendship between those who spend their youth together. The perfume said it's meant for boys, dude. See? Very popular with men these days. She likes the perfume. It literally says popular with men. She likes it? So, it's a 10-year-old game. I don't expect them to be better about it, but she likes it. Fine.
Thank you.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me. She's blushing. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Uh-oh. Are you scared, Makoto?
Huh? Is it because I didn't give her the pumice?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this, who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Damn dagger at Celeste. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how I feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Wow, cool. Very nice. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
She just turned and goodbyed. With that, she was gone. Anyway, that wasn't fucking weird. Whatever. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Only Taka gets the pumice. Only Taka. Huh? There's something by the door. The piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Very observant. Meet in dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet him up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous. There's no way I can check it out now. Yeah, I understand, chat. It's a guy smell, so girls would like a guy smell. I get it. Hannah likes my Old Spice. I understand the logic.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it, dude. Your handwriting's really nice. Yeah, well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. A ghost. Who taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked. Scared me. Went to bed. Hannah's going to bed. Everybody say goodnight to Hannah right now. Say it. No, I'm not going to do that. Is it cold in here? My toes keep freezing, dude. I have socks on. I have socks on, and my feet freeze anyway. Hi, Fundy. Yeah. Purple fuzzy socks, son.
Fundy, I heard about what happened.
Sag. That's right, dude. You always got calamity with me. I can't if I can't back up. Just behind me.
I've got socks on socks, bitch. I stacked myself. Have good sleep. I wouldn't really have your AirPods in. That's understandable. Oh, you do? I understand. Good night, lady. I appreciate you a lot. Bye. NG, great. Yep, sock. Anyway.
Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me.
Kyoko.
Actually,
I'm just the errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session?
Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it.
No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
For serious.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse.
Huh? Then did Alter Ego finish his search?
You're fucking dead.
You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip. I was probably louder than I needed to be. Me and Hero hurried in the dressing room.
This is where you fucking die.
As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you, how long you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, and you know that bedtime for all the good little girls and boys.
Shut up.
What?
What you say you want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, then maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What, you got a whole lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? God, if only... How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak to the way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
The fuck? People yell. People are just getting in the car. It's like I'm pissed. People are talking and it's not me. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, here everyone's here, right? Then my message, your duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious we have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out to Mastermind's true identity?
It's gone, isn't it? It's gone. It's definitely gone.
I should probably ask you.
I have to pee. Be right back. I just slammed my knee on the desk getting up. I love my life.
Yeah, sick pull, guys. Very cool. Two people voted. Wait, excuse me? Only 3 of you said I didn't fall in the toilet? Who the fuck do you guys think I am? You think I'm some fucking... Well, okay, to be fair, I did walk out of the room hitting something. So I was going to say, do you guys think I'm some kind of klutz? Oh, look, I was right. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right? Yes, fuck you.
Oh.
What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What you do with them? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. What? Owned.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you.
For serious.
Well, I'm sure one of you, whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh?
Oh, why not, man?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if Tako or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell. My ears were really good and robotic. I mean human. Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it, man?
so that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. It wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Tako or Ifumi. It's simply someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hinotoko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about for this reason? There is a traitor among us. Oh, that's funny. Holy shit. Funny game. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. True. And that was the one who stole Alter Ego. Honestly, if you ask me, Sakura's been very sus all week since we discovered it. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking about it for some time now, that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor? No, that's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
what?
Why do you not speak Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what? I don't care. I don't care who anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
His hair dye's coming down. It's like fucking Rudy Giuliani right now. How many times they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego most likely is still safe for the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They wouldn't have taken it. They would have just done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did this has something else in mind for him, which is totally not me. Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Pumice is like a volcanic. Yeah, it's like the. Isn't pumice the? It's a rock after it's affected by magma or something. Because it gets all like it's like when because it has like pores and stuff in it. Right? Something like that. It's a volcano rock is the best way to put it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the
Of course, when it
dining
cools
hall
down,
will be locked,
I think with water
entry
and
at that point is
splutters.
strictly prohibited.
Huh.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
It's a volcano rock, is what pumice is. But for some reason, we've decided that pumice equals drugs because I hung out with Taka, I gave him pumice, and then a plot point happened in the game where Taka talked to me and interacted with me, and then all of a sudden he became this crackhead thug. So we assumed it was the pumice. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How could you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Much more efficient and well-fueled like a machine. That's not me. I'm not a machine. Nope, not.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto?
I agree. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, then we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if we just for tonight try to endure it.
I'm definitely not gonna kill somebody.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us apart for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Almost like all the people who didn't talk and are okay with leaving are sus. Or sus.
Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us and we couldn't even put it up a fight.
Bless you.
We were given hope and then that hope was taken away. It's just like, it's just like when the mastermind stood to us. That we could really be true. Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled it out loud. That scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself under the bed trying to shake all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I couldn't get the rest of the sleep.
Might get an alcohol chat. Might get a high noon. Right back. I have a black cherry high noon. Very cool. Almost died. It's fine.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society.
Where's my... There it is.
If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes have been abnormal.
Based Monokuma.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
He ain't wrong, though. Surely nothing has gone wrong.
Good morning, everyone.
If not today, tomorrow.
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Kind of interesting that they haven't like mentioned the $10 million at all since the first time.
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall.
Didn't give me a chance. Very interesting.
I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting there for me.
Who do I think's gonna die? Unfortunately, I think it's going to be Shaggy. Because Kyoko's role hasn't been revealed. She's not going to die, or whatever's going to happen to her isn't going to happen until after we figure out what her thing is. They wouldn't kill Hifumi or Taka because they're important to the investigation because of the fact that they want the laptop. Obviously, Ashina or Aoi and Sakura are right here. And I don't think Byakuya and Jill would be as involved in this one as they would in the previous. Maybe. Just an idea.
Is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people?
God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However. Anyway, let's wait a little longer before for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited,
nobody? So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Oh, that's true. I didn't consider Celeste.
Nah. Why haven't the others come?
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day until now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They're more eager than anyone to look after Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive. Smackaroos!
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes. What do you think? It's 10
I want to hear him say smackaroos again.
10 million smackaroos! It's
I love his voice actor.
Wowie, wow, am I right?
Wowie, wow, am I right? Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange, not really, especially with people that just met each other about a week or two ago. You need to go look for the people who never showed. Oh, apparently I do. Okay, let's go track them down. The creepy music is peering into this song. I can hear it. That part. You know when you first discover, like when Sayaka was found, it was like their music has melded. That's bad. Without another word, we left the dining hall. Very bad.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. You know what I didn't consider? I didn't consider that Monokuma said that you could kill a maximum of 2 people. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all the rooms. Makoto, you go check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the first floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety's was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Well, clearly I find it, right? Why would they make me go somewhere where I don't find the body? Maybe? Nope. Well, I guess that's not true. Maybe leave the area, yes. Maybe I'll be called by somebody or something. Who knows? I don't know. Here's my saliva note that I never cleaned up. How nice of me. Never mind. Someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 2nd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm not gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what'd she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Oh, debated.
Makoto.
Celeste, what happened?
I was stupid. I got attacked.
Attacked by who?
I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man.
Strange man?
A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there.
Why this bitch being vague? Extrapolate. Nah, I fell. I don't give a shit about... Okay, fine, nice. Very cool. I fell. Very cool. Awesome. Love that. Let me observe the hammer. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? Don't dead open inside?
That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise.
So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1.
Code of Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by someone, some kind of strange man. A strange man?
This is the 16th person, I guess. Or 16th student, whatever.
Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, it all happened early in the morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew I was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided I would take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and
that's when you were attacked.
It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended.
So if it happened just after 7, then that was about just an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall.
The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Awfully convenient detail to add.
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly.
That is because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did?
As for me...
I told him I'd do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival.
Lick his boots? Yeah, like the phrase bootlicker. It's like somebody who like loves authority, basically. They like will literally lick their boots because they want them in charge just so badly and stuff like that. Ah, shit. I accidentally clicked, sorry.
If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem.
Celeste, what do you mean by serious problem?
When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Ifumi.
Knew it.
Ifumi?
After he attacked me, he dragged Ifumi away.
What?
You mean Ifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then?
Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy?
Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you.
Show us.
Indeed.
This is Ifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it.
Dylan, no. Dylan, no. They're they're underage technically or some shit. I don't know. People, it's weird.
I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good.
Jail. Jail for you. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, if you were definitely right about the strange part of their faces totally covered. Is that a robot costume?
As I said, very strange and suspicious individual, yes.
So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? Optimus Prime fell off, bro.
And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago.
Why should you keep fucking mentioning that?
Which is why if we don't hurry, it can become a serious problem.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but the point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, why don't you know where the serious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading to the second floor. I'm observant. Then we must head down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, isn't Kyoko there? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
Even though I went from the third floor down to the first, instead of going from the third to the second. She went from the third floor to the first floor to the dorms. So she went quite literally the farthest away instead of going to the nearest person. When a broadcaster times out a mod, they somehow lose mod. I completely forgot about that part. Let me remod Dylan. L. Oop, I typed it wrong. I'm smart. Jail. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's your danger. As soon as the word was right in my mouth, we all ran. Went to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. Uh-oh. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Like the fake news media. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why, what happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. My voice echoed through the hall in vain. Huh?
Oh.
Did you guys hear something? My ocular senses picked it up.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. We opened the door to the library. That looks like a hammer to the head. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
I don't think I'd call a guy who attempted assault Robo Justice. What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a second hammer. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one, Justice Hammer 2? On top of that, this one actually is a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Is that actually true? I don't know if that's actually true. I mean, maybe technically, but not like that's the thing that does it the best. I mean, protein helps build muscle, so maybe? I don't know. I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh, well, there you go. What's that? What about this? What this room? Oh, okay, fine.
That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice, are you referring to, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell? Oh, you said it.
This is the one that attacks Celeste and Ifumi. Isn't that right, Ifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it.
Unforgivable!
Did I say ocular? Oh, no. Can't believe I said ocular instead of auditory. I'm such a freak.
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Every time Monokuma shows up, she always goes, oh!
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Yo!
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Ifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. For some reason, I all of a sudden care about Ifumi. You're right, let's go.
Oh, thanks, everybody.
Where the fuck are the other two?
We moved Ifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. And there's a body!
How you feeling, Ifumi? You want me to take a look at ya?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should head back to look for the mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First 1, and now 2. What'll happen next? 3? Surely not. That would be bold. If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything better than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Ifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everybody else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me.
This must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would still been in the dining hall. This is extremely specific, by the way. Which means if Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us, so we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His clothes are very nice.
What?
Why do you know that? Because I like your clothes. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Shoko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked are the only two I haven't seen yet here in Taka. That's it, right? By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
what?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That may be why Kyoko, Taka, and Hira haven't shown up yet. Wait. Oh shit, I forgot about Shaggy's not being here. Fuck. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Celeste is being weirdly nice to Hifumi after calling him a fucking pig or something in the first chapter. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
What are you gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent's very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow of something moving around the top of the stairs. With my ocular vision.
Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and cover him.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Cucumber. Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
And it's okay.
what are you saying?
Cowards, yell, whatever you want. Just don't yell, or just yell so everybody can hear you.
I never heard such a reaction.
What the She's stalling, right?
Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? You don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya.
We spread out in every direction and track down the costumed suspect. So, either
Somebody's fucking dead.
or
Celeste is diverting, so Hifumi's dead.
we'll see. We'll see. Let's check the boys' locker, boys' bathroom. Wow, perfect. That strange cry, that had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Spin it up to the third floor. Bruh.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone.
Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
He must be down this hall. Let's go. What is it now? Wait, she actually sneezes and goes back?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. I'm guessing that's Hifumi.
What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been.
Hifumi's in the nurse's office. This is back. Come on, we gotta go back. What about the suspect? We got to try to capture him, right?
Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
All clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave to capture the suspicious individual in Tokoskira and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran down to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Dead. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Damn. Damn. Everything was covered in red. Hey, well, at least I don't have to figure out how to make Hifumi's voice less like Monokuma's. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi?
No!
Ah!
What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
I can't believe the high school about killing each other somebody killed. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong, ding dong. Say the thing.
A body has been discovered.
The thing, he said the thing.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Say the line, Bart. A body has been discovered. That's pretty good. What the?
That was the body discovery announcement.
The body discovery announcement. So, let me get this straight. Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. We found Hifumi injured, surviving an assault. We took him to the nurse's office and then left him there by himself. Even though he just survived an attack, nobody stayed with him. Why? But 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means...
That must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him, one of us.
One of us!
And look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed at something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Number 3, baby. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3, and it's even bigger than the other 2.
Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you were finished.
And the killer.
There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi.
But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying like they teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure out that part later. Right now, we have to tell the others.
You're right.
So
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of...
This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone.
Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
Okay, very well. I'll leave it to you then.
Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I just been through. Everything else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where is he headed?
Sauce is strong. This is a flashback. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Further down into the hallway and then disappeared.
Almost like he went back in time by a second, and Monokuma wasn't lying about the 1 minute time machine, and somehow she was able to go from that far end of the hall where we're not and go in the time machine, go back a minute where she was in the nursing room and just bonked the shit out of him.
Yeah, this game ain't slick. Or she was just diverting. I mean, what do I... He ran off. Don't confirm it, by the way. Don't tell me I'm right. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Wait, this is the wrong room. Wait, no, wait. Yes, wrong room. She used the pumice. Oh, true. That's facts, though. Pumice power. Yep. 2 bodies. No, because it would have said is, well, maybe not. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back? Uh-oh. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day had been waiting there to greet me. There in the pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Remember when I said Monokuma mentioned that 2 people could die? I didn't give him his pumice fix. I'm sorry, chat. Interesting. There was no way they were gonna let that little fact linger for super long. So I figured it was gonna happen this chapter or next. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is the reality I have to face every day, but still. Okay, dude. Why is this happening? Eh. Oh, blood passed out. Got it. Toko? Don't tell me Toko, too. No. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko's some Toko, she has a fear of blood, right? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her there for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Oh, that's a fucking huge hammer. 3 ads. I'm gonna go to the bathroom then. Let the plebs know. God, this shit's entertaining, dude. Another hammer. Now it's just Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than the before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with 1 and then Hifumi was hit with 2. But this time it was 4. What happened to 3? Oh!
what?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. So we discovered them at the same time. And that's why, okay. Hifumi's dead too! Huh?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed. Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. Real. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out to the physics lab. But as soon as we were on our way out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting at the nurse's office?
Something has come up.
Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead too, right?
Well, that's not all. It is gone.
Huh? What is gone?
It has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
What?
What did you
What are
say?
you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It's just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were the only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
What did you
I
say?
don't believe this.
Hey Sweet, I found you a cool new wallet while you were pooping. I think you would like it.
What is this? Listen, dude, when you put an eBay link in here, I thought for sure someone had put my wallet on eBay or some shit. And I was like, how the fuck do you know my wallet? So now that doesn't make sense. It's a Monokuma wallet. Thank you. I already ordered another wallet. Thank you though. Thanks, truly. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there was 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? Can't be. It can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. Then who might be the next target, Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime?
We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Wait, so you knew she was there? She was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back. I can't take it anymore. I don't want to be anyone else to die. Wait, what? Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Bitch. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs. You can hear our sneakers squeaking as we go up to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. Our sneakers squeaked so fucking hard, it was like we were playing basketball. And when we got there, the body's gone too? Toko! Bruh? Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, it disappeared. It's this time machine shit, right? This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. It's very cool.
Huh?
Well, what? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect, who isn't me, is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that, considering there's a 2-kill minimum or maximum. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? Huh? When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was on the 3rd floor together. After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only 2 who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. There was no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Well, I guess it's possible 2 people could have killed without knowing one did the other, right? It is possible. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there will be no more murders, and regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if they were to break that rule.
I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that the fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs?
Cool. Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko would never be in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi is the one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he ready to kill her? Definitely not a red herring. What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where does she go? What? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies if our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well, then let's split up and begin searching.
But
there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. I'm not in love with you. Oh, okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Maybe just a kiss. Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I had to try to find the 2 missing bodies.
So the evidence is the hammers, the costume, the bodies, the time machine, which Monokuma was definitely just throwing smoke at the fact that it was an air purifier. I mean, that's definitely cap. It's definitely actually a time machine. Because in the 2 previous chapters,
Monokuma has let one single detail slip out of him, and that was the fact that I've remembered that the key cards or the passports or whatever the fuck they are, sorry, are not impenetrable, and then the other was something else and I can't remember and I don't know why. So yeah. I'm gonna find the bodies. I mean, I didn't know that they would be just on this floor. I mean, I figured it could be somewhere else than this floor. Why is that eye pink?
Come on.
Makoto. Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? Do you mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Bumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Ina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies are in the repository. The fuck's the repository? The bathroom? The art room. Sure, smile. Are the bodies here somewhere? That's a body. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. Yeah, okay, bro. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Okay. The same two things I've already seen. Two bodies that disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag, but then I saw before my eyes was questionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. What does that mean?
A body has been discovered.
But it's no. It says 3 people. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I mean, I guess because they were moved? That's weird. That's very specific. Because yeah, nothing played for Taka, but me, Byakuya, and Sakura were there. And even before that, Toko was also there. Because I'm assuming she found it, unless her being passed out doesn't count. But she saw it. 3 people saw it. And I assumed the body discovery thing was because both of us, like both groups had found them at the same time. But even if that's not true, 3 people saw the other body at one point, and it's 3 people. That doesn't make any fucking sense. This is a weird thing to throw in. One wasn't dead. Uh-oh. But the hammers are big.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It only plays the first time a body is found. Okay, but what I'm saying are they saying this because we found the bodies that were moved? Because we already saw both bodies. 3+ people saw both bodies already. And then they moved. Is this because we found them again? That's strange. No, Byakuya and Sakura and Toko found Taka. And even if Toko doesn't count because she passed out, I showed up, which makes 3 people anyway. And it didn't play then either. That's what I'm saying.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. What? It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting.
Now make
for
sure to
you.
investigate all of your materials. Investigate with all your mental might to prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
See ya later.
I'm getting better at it. You can't deny it. Can't deny it. I'm getting a little too good at that impression. Yeah. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that is left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. There's never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Ufomi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Unfortunate.
Why? Why?
Look at him. He's like, large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. Which ones? There was some kind of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. Drip drop. This wasn't... Excuse me?
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Winter's coming.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you.
What?
I met you
Get
all.
back down. His memories are all bleeding together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Boy, who the fuck is copywriting my VOD channel? I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you. WMG, thank you so much, you fucking useless pieces of shit. Stupid fucking company.
Yasu.
Yasu.
Hiro.
Surely not. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for a second time. Absolute undeniable death, just like the first one. I don't think so. That's way too easy. No matter how many of Hina's tears splashed his face. There was a second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
Just like me.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far to hide the bodies. A criminal like that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what a hero is? If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. I'm definitely not trying to make the thing happen easily.
It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this and make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay. Celeste faked an injury, distracted people, kept going back in time to jump Hifumi, to kill Hifumi multiple times by jumping back in time by distracting people so she could go into the time machine, go back a minute, and then come back. Convinced Hifumi, because he said she was his master at some point. The cogs are turning. There's no way it's Shaggy, dude. First, we better check out the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimura. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is though they thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yes, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. But why was Taka killed by the fourth hammer? What do you mean? Probably because he saw her go there. Is my best guess. Fumi was Fumi was attacked by the second. Went to the medical ward. Ooh. I'm just gonna play it out. Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information than this time, or than last time.
It is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway.
Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? Where?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which...
Speaking of which...
If there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the
answer is
killing
no.
will get to graduate.
The answer is no.
So in other words,
We've seen this. No way anyone worked together, right? Maybe not. Maybe someone did work together. Whatever.
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Sorry, can't answer that. I would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder. Only the one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who the one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well, okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In the class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened. So just one person?
Well, now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck with your contestants.
Contestants, there he goes again. Game show. So there can only be one blackened and an accomplice would benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true. Then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible for this. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think it would don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended.
Oh,
When did you? I've been looking all over you for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
huh?
Milk sack.
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi's screams, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room.
Oh! I got it.
Wait. Maybe. I might have it. I'm not sure. I'm just going to keep going. That Staka's body aside, I can't imagine anyways she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Share my suspicions.
Somebody that's dead was the accomplice, and they were double-crossed after the first murder was done.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
I don't care if I'm right. I just like the idea of that being a plot point. We'll see if it's right or not.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that, see if you don't mind. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let us begin. This whole thing is so strange. All I wanted was nice. All right, let's work quick, dude. It's midnight. You think we can do this within like 3 hours? Like 3 a.m.? Maybe. I'll push 4 a.m. if I have to be honest with you. There are hammers of different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been disguised using these as a model? Designed. Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait! For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Nice. Spotless hammer. Taki, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found a Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room, and that's what he used to kill him? And there's a tar plate out under his body. Did this killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Park's been added to your truth bullet section of your handbook. Nice. Nafumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. What the fuck, bro? I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered here to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can't think about it later. For now, I have to finish the investigation of Fumi myself. If I remember correctly, Fumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Also, probably from the Justice Hammer 3 that was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something is about Fumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Whose glasses been out of your true section here, but yum 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 yum. This is how they moved him. Maybe. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move the statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use, huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood in the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What kind of explanation for that? I'm trying to really blast through this shit because I feel bad about taking so long to get through chapter 2 and making that super long stream. So I figured we could get through this today potentially. I'm fucking, oh yeah, just grate a penny. Slip that in my ass crack. Very cool. Oh shit. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure, why not? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock that we began our search. And soon after that, we split up. Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came to get you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked about an hour before we found her, which she keeps implying for some whatever fuck reason. Almost like she's trying to make herself have an alibi, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Boom. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacked was dressed in a strange costume.
The only explanation for this to me would be that the costume, he just put it around him.
It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But after long leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving from the top floor of the stairs.
Based on the Celeste's claims, then we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen a suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screaming, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong?
Well, that it was a rather intense scream from someone like you. It went something like, ha!
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Crazy how the only person that has seen this is the one saying where they found him. The only person that has seen it are the two people. One's dead. The other is the only person that's seen it.
And then... Yeah. Huh?
What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At this point, we decided to split into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Togo pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office... We
found Hifumi's corpse, which was also there when we heard the body discovery announcement play. But it was actually Taka's body because Hifumi's still alive because he came back up and wiped his glasses off, so we go to move Taka's body and then...
Makes sense?
I left Celeste here alone and head back to the 3rd floor and tell the others what happened.
However,
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka.
Important.
And that's when I showed up and told you about Byakuya's and Fumi's death been killed, right? Leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that this corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there we began to search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we all headed to this repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up until now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Oh, what is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up and to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Taka stuck together.
But-
And we came right to the repository to, look around. And when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
It was locked.
And we came here as soon as the search started. There's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking here. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out.
Who did she say was with her? She said Celeste was with her, right? Oh, Sakura. Yeah. Then when we in and out of this room through the door that Hina's locked before.
There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked on the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed that can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the room. But when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them into the repository. So that certain someone was already there.
What? Wait. I should probably look around here a little more. What? Oh. All right, fine, Trump.
Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
Then there is no room for suspect for anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. He did say that we both fucked the same woman. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And then, is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things, like why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? And the other thing that bothers me, why'd they bother killing 2 people? What? Because the rule says if you can kill someone to get away with it, you graduate, right? So if the killer and your number one priority is not getting caught, but killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
True, that's what I've initially thought.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
that's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude?
But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talks as if he figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I know or know about. First, the nurse's office where Fumi's body was found, the equipment room where Taka's was found. The fucking muted trumpet goes hard in this song, bro. Alright. Oh, I gotta look at it. A huge machine like this, could it really just be an air purifier? That just seems silly. Oh, I'm not gonna investigate the mysterious machine more? Okay. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know if anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue of where to start with this. Fine. I like how that blood went. It went. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could lead to mean the body that was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely been possible. Nice. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up from the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. No, it's not, because I already fucking know what happened. Hifumi's a shrimp. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Cool. A shrimp's tail indeed. I don't think this is necessary. Yep. You know, I just realized the possibility of there being a 3rd body and Kyoko or Shaggy are dead. And Hifumi and Celeste killed someone themselves. And then Hifumi killed Taka, Celeste killed Shaggy or something like that. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate that, man. Where am I going? I'm going to the nurse office. Okay, so maybe there's a 3rd body. We haven't found it yet. Hifumi killed Taka. Celeste killed Shaggy or Kyoko. Celeste went to the equipment room for the dolly. Saw Hifumi there. Had Hifumi help her. But no, because she wouldn't have moved the body. Never mind. She wouldn't have. Why would she move one body, not the other? Whatever. Moving on. Maybe 8 bodies? Real. I don't think they would blow their load on 3 people dead in 1 chapter. That seems silly. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hira might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Fumi's body.
see.
How Fumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. More than a minute or two. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Fumi in only a couple of minutes, I can't think of anything else less than impossible. Justice Hammer 3 is the one that used to kill Fumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. This song's a fucking bop, dude. I can't stop jamming to this. It's a trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. I'm right. But it's also covered in blood. I'm right.
Oh.
I knew it. Did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever did this belonged to it. Must have used to wipe some blood off. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Glass cleaning cloth, yeah. Burn up. Listen, I swear, if I called this the second the investigation started and I'm correct, I expect every single person watching and lurking to six-head the fuck out of chat once the trial is figured out. That's all I'm saying. I'm smart. Maybe. Who knows? Don't tell me. Not yet. Six-head later. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in there for blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me much. I'm not a vampire. Ha 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 ha. Nice. Yeah, no elping. No elping right now. Yes, Fumi got up, cleaned his glasses because they staged it. Because Fumi helped Celeste kill Taka. Moved the body. Celeste killed Fumi. Boom. Double cross. Maybe. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe Hifumi was the culprit. And Celeste gets to live because she's not the one that was the true mastermind. Shit. Oh my god. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give this to you in the dining hall. This is the note that Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well? Well, then penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, let's make it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you even talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanations. Goodbye. That's that. Said to go to Hero's room, but what is waiting for me there? A body? Oh. Wait, that's the wrong room. I'm a fool. Wait, what did I see? Oh, I see. Sakura's the one that's angry with the white hair. Okay. Heroes is the angry guy with the black hair. My bad. The door's unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. I might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did you even get this all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Because he can't really complain if I didn't get permission to look in his room, right? right, Silas, we checked the bathroom. There's nothing in there. Pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Thank God.
Shaggy, are you shitting?
Yeah, I've been like taking a wicked dumper the whole day, man. Dad, I have to pee. And I've been talking so fast differently that my voice hurts. I'm gonna go get some more water. Stay tuned. Enjoy the jam. I made myself some oats. I got hungry. Yum. All right, let's move on, huh? I think there's something in the cardboard box. The blueprint for something. And some things made out of what it looks like cardboard, plastic, and paper. Or wait, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? Oh, hell, all right. Something about them bothers me. Different handwriting. Have the arms bend like this. Not the same. It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. Wait, okay. Two things. One, the handwriting's not the same as the one on the note. Because Shaggy took credit for the handwriting. Didn't take credit for bringing everybody to the bath. Also, the note literally says Robo Justice. And Ifumi said that he was going to call it Robo Justice because he said when it happened that he just came up with the name, right? Yeah, what is going on with that thing? Are we going to point out this camera below me glitching out? Let's see if it's actually something that's supposed to be happening. The surveillance camera, there's no point worrying about it right now. Let's just forget about it. Yeah. Let's ignore the shaky ass camera. Sure. Why not? Yeah. It's not. No. Shaggy didn't do it. Shaggy's being framed by Hifumi and Celeste. Because Hifumi decided it was called Robo Justice. That's not Hero's handwriting. That was put in his room. I think maybe they, I don't know. Very weird. Makoto, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It was Hiro wearing the costume. Okay. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I should hit the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Nope, not him. Oh. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Oh man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? Bruh? Hiro.
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, dude. Who else would it be, man? That's a good question. Huh? Why do I look like this, man? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Yep, shrugged. Robot Justice finally made his appearance. I guess Kyoko was the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker room. The pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me, dude. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like,
I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy based. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she really know what people think about spying? First of all, Hero, you need to explain us why you're dressed like that. Well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this, but I actually can't get it off. Little help. Why would you make something that you can't get off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Interesting. Interesting. We don't really have a voice. Let's help him. He needs a step, bro. You doing, Step Optimus? It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the soup. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Step Prime. Hero is indeed 21, they said so. All free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then.
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. How would she know they're in there? That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Nice, bro. Weirdo. Mods, you sleeping? Dude's pushing in the envelope like he's clever. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
And it's obvious the one who put on his costume and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. I wouldn't want to humiliate anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think it's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. He deserves fair treatment, sorry. A person. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm not gonna do auto. I was gonna do auto while I eat, but I'm not gonna be able to talk while I eat, so I'm gonna fucking... I talk about it. Man, I come down. I'm not talking about.
What are you saying?
See, Snake, everyone, man. You're the only one who can wear the costume. So who else could possibly be in the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Ina started putting on the robot costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Chat, look, you're in the costume. What do you have to say for yourself?
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Can we talk about Celeste's hair in this picture? Why is one of her hair loops in front of the flags and the other one behind it? You see how that's... Or no, it's not. That looks really strange. Look at her left loop. Doesn't it look like it's behind somehow? It looks cut off and behind, whatever. I'm seeing things.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
Well, no, because Aoi only wearing it doesn't mean anything.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
But Hiro was drugged somehow. Clearly he was unconscious when they took that picture. And then they put him in here. Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See, I told you, it's impossible. They gave him pumice. Yeah, give me that ash.
You're absolutely right. It seems this costume is made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence?
You claim there's another suit, yes, then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck, man?
That's the worst.
Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me, dude? Nice. Such a jam. That's not what I meant to click, but okay.
What the heck?
There's no turning way out of this one. You did it and everyone knows it. Okay. Yeah, very Paper Mario-y. Honestly, dude, I get really snacky at night, and I've been really enjoying just heating up a bowl of milk and these like protein oats that Kodiak cakes make. They're really good. They're kind of bland, but it's enough. It's healthy enough to where I don't feel like I'm like snacking badly at night. You know what I'm saying? Stay around and have a go, man. She looks like she's not lost in thought. Yeah. Maybe in the future. I have some frozen bananas, but I wasn't gonna wait for one to thaw to do one tonight. Mangoes sound like a slap though. I haven't had a mango in a hot sec. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. It looks like looking more and more like it was really a setup. Yep, real.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where's Kyoko been hiding all this time?
I have no idea.
Perhaps she was really working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior?
But
you are quite protective of her, yes.
That's because she's helping me out so much up until now.
If I were the mastermind, this is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
Very cool. Anything to say now? What do you mean? Do I have to talk to him again?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured it out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not, dude. Wait, hold on, man. If those 2 are like the ones that been killed.
How about that?
That's it, I know who did it.
So then.
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Oh, I know that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember was going to the rec room. Then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So.
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Like pumice?
Huh?
What, really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. Have you ever had a chance to scrap someone rather trick me? Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yahoo! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it, dude. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me, man. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious, man? Oh, I mean, it's definitely not him. It's too much of a red herring. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said,
Just
dude. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, man, that's a false accusation. Someone help me, dude.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have the time to yell and carry on, you have the time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right, man. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now, dude. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna go ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like we got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something later when we have the time and you tell me why you disappeared? No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
I can't believe I'm here. I'm good. He made me.
Correct.
Step out and lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than Louis.
Hey.
No. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
Yes. Famous saying in forensic science is no body, no crime. That's how a lot of criminals get caught, is there's a body to discover evidence off of. Or a scene, whatever, you know. But if there's no body, there's no scene, there's no crime. Why do I know this? I have a criminal justice degree. I literally took a class on serial killers. Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way now. Where the hell am I? Second floor? You're studying that right now? My man. How do you like it? Do you like it or do you love it? Wait. Love it? Hell yeah, man. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed so rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. There's gonna be a lot of talking. Hold on. Let me prepare for this. Let me finish my oats and take a huge drink of water, and then we're gonna have to fucking go crazy. Second year, what kind of class would you recommend I take? Abnormal psychology is really cool. I don't know if you have to take that. I had to when I studied. Anything serial killer related is really fascinating to talk about. As terrifying as it is, the reality of the fact that people like that exist is super interesting to hear about that kind of human behavior. I'm a huge fan of anything about human behavior stuff, like stuff like that. I'm sorry to hear that, Hef. I hope you feel better, man. I'm glad you're excited. There's been a lot of people that are very excited that I'm playing this, and I do appreciate a lot of people that are in there. Basically, what you should do with that degree is you should educate yourself in the correct avenues and understand that the criminal justice system is really fucked and one-sided, and you should educate yourself on those flaws, on those chinks in the armor. So when you most likely graduate and use that degree, you can use it in a way to help people who are marginalized inside the system that's really fucked up currently. Yeah. So she crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file is right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Why am I here again? Just talk to her, right? I've already done all this shit.
See.
Makoto, I found something. You dead?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did? He did. He talked about it. Are you still oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike the other people that much? Yes. No, that's not it. Anyways, you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. Damaged. It's broken. Can you see the hands aren't moving, right? His hands like this. And it was 6. It was like 6. Wait, what the fuck? What's wrong with this watch? It was like 6:03 when they hit him. Unless the watch, the arms have nothing to do with it, but that looks like 6:03 or something like that. It's a still image. How would they move? If it's broken, the watch is broken clearly. Broken. What do you see? The hands are moving. Do we know Kyoko's talent? No, but obviously it's something to do with investigation. I mean, the fucking fact that she's doing all this shit. It's most likely broke, which when he had an encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. God, I'm so smart. I can look at images. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long are we gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
Speedy, they're underage, just so you know.
Jail. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all you little boys and girls.
In other words.
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Nice. Jail.
However.
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. A note, probably. Same note.
Makoto.
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
Because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand nearly caused my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that hand? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Fumi's body.
Then.
Let's check Fumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues on his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer is able to move Fumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which was found in the nurse's office, but when we found the body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? Almost like he got up. So did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so did you?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his sock or something. I don't know what that means. I think you know what it means, dude. Yep, sock. Yep, sock.
Hey.
Anyway, let's look at the piece of paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive him for this. Yep. A note? Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. I was right, dude. I'm so smart. Okay, well, I'm not exactly sure it's Celeste. I'm pretty sure it is. But I'm thinking that it's fairly obvious because I'm not exactly the smartest. So I'm thinking that this is all Hifumi's plan, and Celeste technically gets to live because she wasn't the person that made the whole plot. So we'll see. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said.
Okay, Mr. Streamer Man,
I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Bye-bye, Jin. Have a good night. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote on Hifumi's asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's something likely, some meaning there. There's some meaning in the piece of paper being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a bit more?
Hey.
Think carefully. Why would you have been clutching the scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. It was literally taken.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. But the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about handbooks this time, right? If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come to a point where the handbooks may play a role. The handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Well, how else would they get to the pool? Because it needs to be Hifumi. Because Hifumi put Hiro into the pool because he's a dude. Celeste couldn't have taken Hiro into the pool because it would have been a guy entering a girl's locker room. Or they swapped handbooks, basically. So it's either Hifumi did it and went to the boys' locker room so they wouldn't get caught, or Celeste switched out handbooks so she could get into the boys' locker room so she wouldn't get caught. Everyone can enter the pool? Yeah, but they have to go through the locker room. Maybe? Ain't gonna be long. I actually don't know if they have to enter the locker room.
Are you pumped? It's time for the
Stop overthinking. Never. This is fun. Not even overthinking. I'm having a good time, dude. This is fucking great.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so
They could have made me write this fucking plot. It would have been fucking cooler. If half of the shit that I said is wrong, then I'm gonna be pissed off because I made a better plot in my head than they decided to come up with.
The usual spot. Make your way to the red.
If you ask me.
It would seem
Unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Okay. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
Hello! He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Ha ha ha! Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey,
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
Isn't this like the second person she's just like immediately been like, yeah, you fucking get it, bitch. I already told you I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
That's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin.
Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed the Fumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive and for two lost their lives.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the fucking death. Honestly, it makes the whole game worth it. Is this part and the execution at the end.
The one who killed the Fumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here.
All right, fuck him.
Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was on board, I killed them all. Door closed on their own, and then the steel box began to move.
Damn. A little unfortunate without Mondo's bugle hair in the face. Or on the side.
The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere.
Only butter.
I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate.
Ooh.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for an action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened up again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fence, a deadly class trial.
Do I just add words every time? I'm so out of breath. Oh, thank God we're finally here. I spent so much speeding through the rest of that. Well. I don't need to prepare. I know what I'm doing.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine
No.
if you can figure and
No.
I'll punish everyone beside.
We know what this is
Who
doing.
did it?
There you go.
Was that?
What's that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place.
No
and we
elp.
found him in
No
that
elp
suit.
chat. No, not nopers the elp away.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence.
No, don't do it yet. Do it if someone tries to assist me. You don't have to do it all the time.
Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime
Yeah, it's
after
no elp.
crime.
Nodders, not nodders, no elp. Unlucky.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I don't know whether it's the message or the... I mean, I guess whatever. I guess I'll just try one and do the other.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot! Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
What?
Shoot! Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough. No, it's wrong.
Oh, fuck me.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
Oh, because it's a different... I'm an idiot.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
That should have been obvious. I don't know why it's so hard for me.
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
It's my favorite character.
When you compare
I
it
like
to the
Mondo's
blueprints,
entire making fun of JoJo.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
What?
Oh, Byakuya.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
It was him.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them.
And of course, he passed it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Sorry, I skipped the last half of that dialogue. The suspicious individual who's in the suit was Hero.
My God!
The Illuminati.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
Wrong.
That doesn't make any sense.
I got it.
You just said Hero didn't do it.
That's wrong.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do
No
with
help.
being in the Robo-Justice suit.
No elf. No elk nodders.
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason.
I didn't see the
yes.
message, so.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be
Okay.
clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body must have been blue tarp.
I got it!
Blue tarp and the thingy. There's so one more thing. Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been blah 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 blah.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What? Oh, it's right.
So
No, that's right.
let's see if I can explain.
Yeah, I thought that was
Taka's
wrong
body
for some reason. I was like, what the
disappeared
fuck?
from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
T-Kissy, thank you for the 8 months.
Okay, that explains the tar. And the dolly?
Nice.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
You know what? I am right, and it is Celeste, because Celeste said that she woke up early and went to the rec room, which is around the same time that Hiro was asked to go there. So I am right, fully. Okay. I was suspicious I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm fully right now that I've thought about it.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Yeah, the photo is staged, so let's see if I'm right. Let's find out. So basically, I still think Hifumi was the mastermind. He asked Celeste to help. Celeste is going to be caught, but she's not going to be killed because Monokuma did say specifically that you have to figure out who the main culprit was to be executed. So maybe we don't get an execution, maybe not. But they tricked Hiro, or they tricked Hiro. Excuse me. They tricked Hiro into going to the rec room, to knock him out, to put him in the suit, to stage the photo of Hifumi being taken away. And then Hifumi was hit by Celeste to stage him getting hurt and attacked by the suit guy. So it would distract them because they had killed Taka together afterwards. I don't know how the events line up time-wise. Chronologically, I don't know yet. But Hifumi and Celeste killed Taka. Hifumi helped secure Taka. Hifumi got up after getting knocked out purposely in the nursing room to go upstairs to help with moving Taka. And Celeste double-crossed him, and that's why he's dead as well, I think. Maybe. We'll see.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes,
That
because of the
dolly
blood on
was
the
made
wheel.
specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible? That it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being
My response
wrong,
is she's
and
bad
nobody expects
at
much from
deleting
you.
evidence.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Yeah, okay, bitch. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. I think I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved in the equipment room from the repository. No less matter your bullet time battles without you hear more. Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add more ingredients to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see an ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been really a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse and left mouse button. You will automatically reload and start FIFA time and item will not decrease. But if your action's difficulty is that gentle, it won't reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. But in case, have fun. Why was this stated now? Am I doing one now? That was extremely fast.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong.
Wait. What's the thing for me? Select truth bullet after fever time. Fever time.
You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
That was very close.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Almost fucked that shit up.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
It's weird that they did that right away. Oh, I forgot.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
You can't bend downward. If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? The restricted movement that Aoi showed. Costumes or blueprint? Probably
As
the
we
costume,
know,
right?
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Shit. Oopsie.
Shoot!
As we know, Taka, and from there.
Yeah, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
Blast him!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm not saying this whole thing again. I'm blind as bad here. I can't see my feet at all. I can't do any of this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I can't mention that. I can't totally bend at all. The waist seems like totally obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
Feet.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Nope. It's locked. Absolutely no chance to buy it. Here's how strong I can take it off first.
I got it! I
There's
don't
a
think
lock.
taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Oh, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I actually can't get it off. A little help. Exposition to make the game
That's
seem longer.
true. It
We already
seems
know this.
impossible
There's a lot
to
in
put
the
the
back.
suit on
Can't get it
or
off by
take
yourself.
it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear,
Real?
whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
No.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those
Nope,
facts
wrong.
exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Oh my god, you're such a fucking idiot.
Hold on a second.
No.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yeah, like it's a
Instead
trial.
of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe...
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree,
I
but
keep
our
skipping by
lives are on
accident.
the line. If this is what it takes, we
Smile
have to
check
do it.
chat. Who's awake? Who's awake? Is it you?
Plus,
Maybe not.
maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko
Everybody's
was when
immersed.
everything went down.
I can feel it. I feel 330 people glued to the screen, not typing because they're excited watching
All
this
right,
unfold.
then. Let's take another
Me
look
too.
back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room.
God, why do we have to talk about this? We already know.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo
That R kind of looks like an A.
Hifumi.
Aj.
We were soon joined in our search by
There's an ad.
Byakuya and
I'll
Toko,
pause.
and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
I shall wait on the ad plays. Don't fret. All done? All right, dude.
He was injured,
Let's
so
get
we
it.
took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the
I
suspect.
got you guys. Listen, if you guys are gonna put your neck out there to give me some ad revenue, I'll at least hang back and let you guys. I understand, especially now that this is a super important part of the game. So we will chill while ads play.
But not
You guys
long
are cool with
after
ads.
leaving
I'm
the
cool with
nurse's
waiting.
office.
Seems fair. God, I don't want to do all. I mean, yeah, you saw a chance. I mean, serious. I mean,
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up.
the
and switch
flashbacks
the
are just
second
to
floor.
add more stuff to that. It's so silly.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
I don't want to talk to you. These flashbacks are so unnecessary.
and then
I mean, I guess if you didn't play like in one go, I guess these are helpful. But for me, they're not. I mean, we've been here. That happened like 2 hours ago, maybe. Like that just happened. No.
at that point we decided to divide up into two. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Most
When
people
we
don't
got
do
back
one
to
in
the
one
nurse's
sitting.
office,
Oh,
we found Hifumi.
well, guess I'm just
dead.
epic. Except he wasn't
and
dead.
that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Except it wasn't his body. It was Taka's.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time,
1 in the morning. We're almost done.
because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
I'll probably wrap this up
And
in at
that's
least an
when
hour.
I told you guys about Hifumi.
Maximum,
Then the
I'd say.
3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
Your whole family's awake right now?
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We we rushed back to the nurse.
Then we remembered
Shit,
we'd
sorry.
left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
How could you not do this in one sitting?
Which is
My
where we
curiosity would be
rediscovered
way
corpses.
too fucking like crazy to not do this in one go. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe that's also because I have time
think
because
that
of
about
because of you guys letting me do this.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It's not.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
They are. I connected them in the second this started happening.
Well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Real.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in the case, I have to find them no matter what. Ugh. Profile, broken wristwatch, Yasuhiro's mistake.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
I need to be careful.
Or perhaps it was after?
Wristwatch them.
We
Probably.
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oops.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Killed with just while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What just happened?
So, regarding Taka's
Did I just get
death,
scammed?
I wonder if he died before...
Wait, maybe it was a good thing, because, okay, wait. Which message is
Or
this?
perhaps it was
Yashiro's?
after?
No, it's not relevant yet.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Great.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, I'm an idiot. It's
true
the other
that
one.
Hifumi was killed
I'm
with
stupid.
Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I shot the wrong thing.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
You fucking asshole, dude.
Makes you say
Because of the number.
It's true that he while Taka's death.
See?
Bruh.
Taka came. So, I wonder if,
Or perhaps it was after?
we already know what order they were killed in.
What?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers. No, that's wrong.
I just wanted to know for sure, make sure.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted
I know,
us to think
chat.
the hammers
I have
were
one
used
chance
in
of fucking
order,
up. I'm just making sure.
But in reality, Taka was
I'm just
killed
reading into the other
before Hifumi?
possibilities before.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something. Watch. Oh, I love this song. Why is it so long? Where's the W? Come on. This.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Oh, another flashback. Great. Hey, you, how long we can keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierces the air. Starts saying us. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that bedtime for our little boys goes.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Hi, Evan.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Ungya. I came downstairs. It must have been Hifumi's and the nurse's office. Bad. We have to go back. Somebody
When
died.
we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Very cool, Hero.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi's
Do I need to say more? We are.
Well, don't forget.
We know what I'm already. We already know my conclusion, right? We already know that that's the conclusion. What happened? Celeste and Hifumi worked together. Killed Taka early in the morning. Knocked out Hiro to make it look like he was in the robot suit, and he did it all. Hifumi was staged in the nursing office to be knocked out. Got up after Celeste convinced AoE to go to the bathroom. Moved Taka's body. Met with Celeste. Celeste bonked him.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words,
Oh wow, great
it is
defense.
impossible
I didn't do
that
it.
Any of
Oh,
us
okay.
could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true.
You
We
what?
searched everywhere, but we
You
couldn't
got up.
figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
He can make more than
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third,
Because no
in
elf,
that
dude.
short amount of
No
time?
elf nodders.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
What are you tired? Just
The
fucking go
dead
down.
body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
Zoinks!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply
I've
playing.
been here so
dead.
long that Seek's gonna appear in your dreams tonight.
Good.
That it isn't possible.
Yes, it is. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible?
Yes, it is, because of the fucking
Glasses. Equipment room bloodstains, Celeste's account.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fucking hell.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and then there's a chance he was actually still...
No, it is
God
impossible.
fucking damn it.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually still alive?
There you go.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Joe.
Surely you heard the body
Joe.
discovery announcement along with the wreck. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
But he was alive. We literally just said... Okay, I mean, I guess it doesn't... Saying he was doesn't solidify that he was. Alright, whatever. Yeah, of course I want to give it a shot. Fucking hell.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Okay.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fucking goddamn it.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance you...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance...
No, Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's wrong.
I got there.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
You guys gotta pee. We'll listen along while I pee. It'll be on auto and I can hear it, so we're fine.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man.
Yes, it did.
We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time.
Real.
Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery mess. First time players surrounding each other in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
But also Hifumi came back to life in here. Doesn't that go against what they just said?
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads
I
me
still
to
don't really know
believe
why
he's still
Hifumi
alive
helped,
in the
but
nurse's
I guess we'll
office.
find out. One thing that leads me to believe that he was still alive in the nurse's office. The glaces.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
His glaces!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. No, it's not that he moved. It's that his glasses were bloody and then they weren't. They were bloody in the nurse's office, and then when they were found in the repository, they weren't.
Thing we do know.
And then we found a bloody
The first time we
cloth
found
in the
Hifumi's
trash can in the
body
nursing
was in
room.
the
So we got
nurse's
up, wiped him off, went upstairs.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
I got baited. It's fine.
Shoot!
Baited.
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before being moved,
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Wow, what a fucking bait, dude. This game is fucking clever sometimes. Like, I really gotta say that it can be pretty fucking clever.
There was one clear difference between
Honestly.
Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
You must found that a transgression was... Where is it? Why is that? It literally says glasses cleaning
glasses
cloth.
Cleaning cloth featuring a certain
Why?
cartoon mascot.
Pepe Meltdown, not Peepo Meltdown.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Exact same thing on the
This
camera that
piece
he
of
likes.
cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot
Smile,
on the
check,
cloth
chat.
is
Hi.
the same
Hi,
one
chat.
that's on the
I
digital
appreciate you
camera,
guys.
right?
Thanks for being here tonight.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
I'm excited for the end of this. I'm really excited to see what happens. Obviously, I already know what happens, but I'm excited to see like the why or whatever.
Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt.
We're gonna play the other
anyone
games?
but
Maybe. I
Hifumi
actually
would have
really
brought
like these, so
something
we'll
like
see.
this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Byakuya, Toko, and him.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Owned.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
That's gross.
Then there's no question. It belonged to
You gotta use the
Hifumi.
microfiber. Is there an ad? Yo, Orla, thank you for the 5 months of primes. Is it done?
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair
I already
of
answered, but I guess an ad
other than
played
the
when I
glasses
answered for you.
owner?
I'm planning on it. I do really enjoy these. It depends on if the audience retention and enjoyment stays. So far on streams, it's yes. Videos not as much, which is a shame, but bare minimum, I'll probably get the first series of Danganronpa on YouTube. We'll see about the rest
That's
of them.
a good point.
Depends on the overall deal. You know what I mean?
And it must have been him, right?
Nope.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse
Copious
becomes
corpse.
possible, wouldn't
What a
you
great
say?
alliteration.
But then,
Copious
if he was
corpse.
just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood
Yeah.
for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Yep.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi. Taka himself.
It could only
I'll
have been
do it.
Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
Real. Oh. He helped Celeste because Celeste told him she took the laptop.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show
That's
you
why I
one
helped
more
her.
piece of
Got it.
evidence?
There's more?
I was trying to figure out why he helped her. There you go.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Piece of paper.
Could it be?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
His pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Uh-oh, I think my puppy's got to go to the bathroom. I don't know, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Puppy's got to go poo-poo.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides
I want to get
Hiro.
epic music on the
And that
going on
person
before.
could only have been...
Wait. Fumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
They're sentient! Yeah, I'm gonna go let my dogs out. Be right back, chat. Sorry for the wait. Very cool.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What is this, Phoenix Wright? An ad's running? Oh. Awkward. Why did an ad run? Oh, one of you guys did it? Oh, well, thank you, Ether. I didn't know you did that. I didn't even do it because I figured it wasn't gonna. I honestly had no idea mods could do it. That's useful to know. Yeah. I figured an ad ran earlier, so I didn't think I could run a 3-minute ad yet, but I appreciate it. But yeah, I didn't know. I'll wait. Like I said, I understand that this is the cool part of this game, so I'll wait while you guys support me. You guys support me. I will be patient so you guys can enjoy it as much as I want to. It's cool with me. Little quid pro quo action, you know what I'm saying? Kind of sucks I clicked to the next scene because there's no audio. But anybody got a Prime sub laying around they don't have used? Maybe a Prime sub? Anybody got Twitch Prime? Any Primers? Okay, cool. All done? We're back. Oops, I clicked Streamlabs, not the game. I'm an idiot.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Taka is Hifumi, right?
Follow my TikTok.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack's seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me.
None of these.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Nothing to do with TikTok.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that
Don't
using
tell me
his
how to play.
wristwatch.
I will smack you.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
No help.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Do not spoil. You will get absolutely banned.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it!
I got it!
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was
Easy
gripping a small.
clapper.
If I'm right about this,
This one's easier than the last one
sheet of
was. The last
paper
one really
this
fucking tripped me
came
up.
from is-
It was because I didn't want to believe Mondo
It
did it,
fits
but whatever.
perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
See you, Charlie. Have a good one, man.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Yup.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Nope.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all
Let's
split up
repeat
and were
everything
searching for
that we
Taka's
already
missing
know,
body.
just to really add some fluff to the video game.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Oh my god!
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
I love Byakuya, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Hell yeah,
He's
it's
fucking
back
great.
in there good and tight.
He's right, though.
But straight,
I
this is
don't
weird.
understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it
Like
clear that they were
Scoob, I
killed
cracked
using
the
similar
code!
instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
It is. They used the hammer that was wet
I
on
don't
the
think
wall.
it is possible. They were both killed
They
with the
used
same
a
kind of
wet
thing, right?
hammer. Nope.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Hammer. Weapon that was used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture in his case will become clear until we find out somehow. I have to find out the truth. spotless hammer, yeah.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Maybe
Well,
Justice
whatever
Hammer
it
5?
There's one thing
I'll
we have
keep
to figure
counting.
out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Yo!
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No.
If they actually said Justice Hammer 5. That's fucking
The
great.
murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No.
I can't believe they
it
actually
was
said
something
that.
completely different.
Accidentally called it.
But seriously? A
Seriously?
different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository.
Yo, Curious, thank you for the 8 months in a row. Boom.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat
Let's get rid of that
mallet-like
link.
ones. I think
Please.
whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Mods! Thank you, Mods.
If that's true, that would explain the
trust, sorry,
Monokuma
Mears.
file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Oh, I didn't even know Jill set a link.
Hold on a moment.
My
I
bad.
still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
No, it's not. He's literally fucking dead.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did
He's
we not?
literally dead. We did talk about how it wouldn't be any reason to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but we're going to be doing Danganronpa for a while tonight. Well, we're going to be figuring this out, and then I'm probably going to be ending. But yes, if you mean longevity-wise, yes.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only
Oh, wait,
really
this is the right
applies
one.
if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
No, it's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of
Well,
an
if they both
accomplice
did one,
isn't
then they
really
could
worth
graduate.
considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Either the benefit is both of them getting out, or the benefit was the laptop.
However, If there were
Which
some
seems more
potential
likely
mutual
because the
reward for
laptop
risk,
is part of the
then
plot in their
cooperation
chapter.
becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yeah.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Real.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
Excuse you.
Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The efforts made to convince us the two murderers were the same. That was one of the main characters. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. But you didn't burp? Yes, you fucking did. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved.
You could say she's even a
Then who was the one pulling
prodigy.
Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end murdered him. And the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
That was a change. There's an ad. Oh. Well, all the non-subs and subs that didn't get an ad, let's talk about it. Because, when you think about it, she was very nice about Hifumi being in the nursing office. Also, she kept distracting. Also, she was the only other person with Hifumi while the robot was kidnapping. And he referred to her as Master at some point in this chapter. See, dude. After the second chapter pulled that fast shit on me, where like random small details were important at the end. I fucking listened this time.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Oh, it's the suspicious. I don't know why I said that shit. I'm an idiot. It's the robot.
I got it!
I didn't read the second. I didn't read the third one. I hit the second one because I saw the second one before I read the third. I'm a
The only
fool.
ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand
Pog.
were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Goddamn.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste
Screaming
and Hifumi
five-head.
ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yep, saw a shadow, saw something move at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
It's kind of sad how hard Byakuya, Kyoko, and Makoto carry the investigations. Truly,
She let
I'm
out
sure
a
that's subject to change
blood-curdling
eventually.
scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
So that was wrong. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him in a strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down in the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah, what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Real. Split in two groups. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I would lead the capture of this suspicious individual, Toga, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Sucked.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
That's true, because she did ask about it in the nursing office or whatever, right?
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Celeste gave a shit. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I didn't remember that part.
I don't believe it! Everything! The whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no
Wait,
idea
I'm
what
excited.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died. Oh.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Only one body discovery done
Pay
now.
attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Should know that the other guy was dead.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
They didn't tell her that Taka was dead in there.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
That is so fucking minute.
Think about it. Celeste's comment
That
doesn't
is
make
so
sense.
microscopically
It was completely out of place.
important. Wow.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense, but what was he alluding to? What do you mean? Why are we here?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oops. I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to take that. I didn't hold left click down. I'm a fucking fool.
They must really enjoy the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, wait. Maybe I'm supposed to take what she said and do the other one. We'll see. Yo, Pip, thank you for the 19 months, man. We're just wrapping up this chapter.
Enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And
Yes,
that
this
is
one.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
What? Okay, fine. I second guessed myself and I fucked up. It's
They
fine.
must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said. They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here.
we are going to die.
So strange.
Just like.
So strange.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
So strange. Pow, 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 pow.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
I figured it'd be the other one, or the other way around. I don't know. Whatever. I guess you could see it either way.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Real? Uh-oh.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
When I use the bullet, your contradiction, the person talking, so that'd be... Right, okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting that
Have
part.
you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
There's no way. There's no way she would have fit in that suit with that shit.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other
Matches the cloth?
explanation.
Yeah, it's Hifumi's camera and cloth. It's a show and a manga that Hifumi's a fan of. They're both his. This is established. Other explanations? It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi and the suspect are dragging. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
They're dancing, yeah.
Oh, what a wonderful night!
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
So the guy who acts like a stoner, is scared of ghosts, was the red herring in a mystery. A plot device stereotypically used in Scooby-Doo cartoons. Interesting. Subtle little references.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi is dragging away the suspect, but is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit, then you just draped me across Hifumi and had you tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
We're going to bring this up again, even though we've already talked about this once. We're going to bring it up a second time for some reason.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Boomer's screeching. Hold on. Oh, it's goddamn 3 in the morning and Boomer's
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Yoko is hot. Are you aware that these characters are underage? Jail. 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 Jail.
Checkmate?
Oh, we're going upside down. Very cool.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
I've heard that voice actor before. Bro, technically, they're drawings of high schoolers. I think technically, you shouldn't be technical about being creepy. It's a game, not your perversion.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, if anyone was to attack you, try to kill you, and he goes, hey, man, that's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hatakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
The fuck?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
You would say Mr. last name.
I got it!
He said
That's
like
right.
Mr.
Our last
Takamura, whatever.
names.
Yeah.
He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient
Yakia, dude.
explanation?
She's Tornado of Terror in One Punch Man. Maybe that's where I recognize it.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Not sure.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Yakia really just went, don't talk. Shut
So
up,
Hifumi
women.
was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
I mean, her voice is dropping. Her accent's dropping right there.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right
Wait, what?
to
Did
be
it
a
just...
little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and
Wide open! Dude, this should have been the voice actor the whole time. This is great.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Says you won't give up, so then has to do something to make her accept it. Oh. Oh my god. E-handbook, yeah. E-handbook, e-handbook, e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that
I have to
last
pee.
name,
I have to pee really bad.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
How long do you plan
Text
to
is
go on
upside
pretending?
down. That's fucking funny.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Oh, I gotta pee.
No, it's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
What a great time for there to be a fucking
That's an invasion of privacy.
flashback.
I refuse to cooperate.
I thought the cutscene would fill the silence, but no, there had to be a long ass flashback about how the e-handbooks say her fucking name, as if that's not obvious and already known. Thanks, game. Great. Love it.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Do I have to do another one of those battles, or because I did it earlier, do I not have to do it this time?
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
This is a great voice actor, dude. Why the fuck did they make her do that accent the whole
Fine.
time?
Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on
Oh,
all
I
your
always forget.
crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
I always forget I have to do this. What is this picture? That's fucking great, dude. What the shit? Okay, Hifumi and Celeste meeting up. I'm not sure what's the deal with this. The supermodel's back. Amazing. Maybe we can go backwards. Three for Hifumi. What the fuck? Yeah. No. This guy is Splatter of the Blood. And then... Fuck, dude. It's kind of weird. Why is this one This one's confusing me a whole lot for some reason. I'm really not sure why. These two don't count. This one's not relevant. That's not relevant. So it's this. I don't even think that. This. That's definitely there. And then Act 3, Taka came to here with the watch. That's 6. Taka, blah, blah, blah. Gumi killed him with Hammer 3. Or Hammer 4. Make it seem like it was after, but it was previous. Found this, blah, blah, blah. Found him in the library. Wait. No. Taka was still at 6. Oh, I got it. All right, so this goes. This is 1 a.m. This. Right. 2, because 1 was Celeste, 2 was Hifumi, and then they went to the nurse's office, left him there, went back, or went to the 3rd floor, heard screaming, came back. He was covered in blood with a 3rd one there, and then they realized they left Taka, so they went back, and Taka had the 4 hammer. So I guess this goes here. That's the only other one that really lines up. I think. I don't know what this one is though. I don't know what could be relevant about this. Maybe it's just that, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's them shaking hands, whatever. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Maybe it's him entering, him going what, then boom. I guess that makes sense.
The killer is you!
See if it happens.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
I love this song in the background. It's good, such a good one.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with.
They make Hifumi look demonic in these.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect.
You guys can barely see this. Hold on. Look at this fucking picture they in the bottom. Look at that. Ew.
They drugged him, knocked him out,
Scary
and stuffed
shit,
him
huh?
into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
They also never mentioned the fact that he said he named Robo Justice as they found him or whatever, instead of it being on that drawing. I don't know if that's going to come into account, but yeah.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
What does Taka give Shadow the Hedgehog vibes in that picture? Look at these pictures they give of Fumi. Look at that shit.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4.
Stop right.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Am I enjoying this so far? This has been excellent, man. I've been really enjoying deducing all of this.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
I'm fucking I'm proud of myself for figuring this shit out like immediately too.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly.
I really did. I really big-brained it the second the investigation began. I'm pretty impressed with myself. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is that sound?
And Justice Hammer 3. And turned the room into a
holy package
in which he himself.
Yeah, where's my 6-head spam, chat? Where's my 6-head spam? I fucking nailed this the second the game began. Come on. Hand it over. Hand over my 6 heads. Come on. It's time to farm.
That's what we found.
Oh. Delicious. It's a cool picture.
The other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Just one 6-head, please.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
I like this image on the far right. They really make Hifumi so ridiculous in these. It's great. I love it.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer
Example
had in
B and
mind
C.
for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Why the flowers? fuck was that about?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
She doesn't really have an obvious thing to her. I'm curious what the execution is going to be.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
It's not like Mono where he's like in a motorcycle gang. She gambles, so it's going to be like a slot machine, but the slot machine's already involved in the execution.
Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Holy shit, this one's all over the place. I find it interesting that I gave her a robot voice as if she was faking being something else, and she was literally faking being something else. I didn't even do that on purpose. I did that at the very beginning. I did that at the beginning of the game. Where are my 6 heads, chat? Where are my 6 heads? I mean, come on.
Monokuma, I'm ready to begin.
Like the fuck?
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
B. Can't go that high. My throat hurts. It's been a long day. Oh, I'm so excited. What a crazy plot, though. I don't know how I figured it out so quickly, but you gotta admit that's a pretty ridiculously convoluted idea.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying.
My specialty, don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know, the laptop?
I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into.
Does she mean... She talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with.
Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with
It was Taka. He stole it.
So
And I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see? As it turns out, I found the use of the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. I deleted that picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Oh, so it was him. But how did he do it? He was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as I asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he'd go that far.
Yikes. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hand.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What? Escape? What you don't mean?
Bye-bye, Oceanic.
Taka is going to try to kill you.
That.
Indeed.
And also he can make her to himself.
That bastard.
Unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue this barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually.
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan.
Huh?
I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen to escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Excuse me, my ear itches.
Oh, nothing. For me, agreed without a second thought. The effect that the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume if Yumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
Oh, zoinks!
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must be tough on your parents, though.
Oh, dude! Oh, like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once showed someone, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he barely held on.
And you really believe that?
Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical.
Wait, so she lied saying that she would to Hifumi, or lied... or was planning to do that? Weird.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along.
But of course. There would have been no point in my plan if one person who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In the aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really for the money?
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept our life here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Zoinks!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing, and it was all that for a dream.
What was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
A castle?
And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life is my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about.
Vegans and shrimps were mentioned today. This is crazy. Weird, unfortunate timing.
Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing about sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel
Do you
nothing.
understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There is simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should have be saying. And plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you were about to die? Why aren't you scared?
My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious.
And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
I actually shit my pants before this, but that's okay. We'll go move past that. Moving on. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. True.
Wait.
Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed that could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie, and that fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Kills!
You're all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
An ad play, or you're okay. Check this out. Sit and wait. Just to be sure. 30-second ad, that's all I'll give you guys. We'll chill so we can all enjoy it. I know it's important. This is literally the entire point of the game is to watch these.
This is the pleb's punishment.
I've prepared a very special punishment for the non-subs in the Twitch chat.
Not everybody gets an ad. It's so the system's not abused or something, I believe. It's only gonna be like 30 seconds though, so it should be done soon. Why am I good at that voice? Because I've heard it so many times. It's how I got good at Joe Swanson. It's because I kept hearing it, so I kept trying it. And then eventually I'm like, hey, Bader. You pick up the mannerisms and stuff really quickly. Once you hear it a ton. Anyway, let's get rolling.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever
Oh, it's the
saw it
locker
that
key.
way. Which is why...
That's funny.
I saved the day! It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Oh, what do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long you gonna act? Sorry. How long you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get some kind of key object from Celeste?
Hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Oh, hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
What then that means? Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose.
Well, then we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
You even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera. That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is going to just draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you. Blah, 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 blah.
Well then.
Well then, it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Oh, so Kyoko and I are gonna go. Wait. So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and
Shall we
Kyoko
go?
there. Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key to the Celeste, giving her in locked locker. As the locker swung open, we saw. Good morning.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking at the bottom of her heart.
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk a second since I have this opportunity? I want to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do on your own here at the school?
you.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! You're sus! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious the people and their friends, right? That's what you want. Wait, I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you too. Just a little bit more. Then!
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you where I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes. She waited for nighttime to come. And then when I did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or a monitor in it. And there's a storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' storage closet, but could Kyoko really be lying about this, or right about this? I thought I was going to bed, but I'm too intrigued. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden in here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. Ka-shunk. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I had made my way on the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. On the way back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. What's in here? God damn it. A stool! It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of each yearbook. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything I file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Post Week Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing is here. It's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? Probably the person that's been in here. I don't know. Maybe I'll talk about it for 20 more minutes to add some fluff to the game. I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? You must not leave. It's something that's kind of weird. I could understand if it said I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? Don't I know? Strange sound rang through my head. I felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it'd been. Why the fuck did Rey Mysterio appear? 619! Ow! Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. It's all throbbing pain in my head. Proved that much at least.
How is this still chapter 3, dude?
An empty bookshelf, huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbook, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain on my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest.
No reading.
My body was heavy with pain and my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the fourth floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things were getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? I can't be nothing here in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door of the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kucha bakya! Gagya hiya paching! Bakya da 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 da! Sa 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 sa!
The fuck?
Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side, not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
Sans?
How dare you defy
Bro, she looks
me?
fucking crazy right now. That picture goes hard.
This wasn't part of the deal.
Oh?
The deal?
I've made a decision.
So she's the mole.
I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Okay.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be the mastermind spy is... Maybe it was someone else. I don't know.
Crazy.
Yep, cliffhanger. Yep, cliffhanger. Yep, cliffhanger. Nice. I thought the spy was going to be Hifumi because why would Hifumi have gone to the spa to find the phone or the handbook that was broken last case? That was my guess. But obviously I was wrong. Interesting. Nope. Bedtime. Oops. Bedtime. Bedtime for Bean. This has been an eventful day. A long stream. It's expected 8.5 hours, but chapter 3 is done. We shaved 5 hours off of the previous chapter, which is great. I appreciate you all for being here, even though it's late. If you haven't seen the first episode out already, in case you came here and don't know what's going on, if you want to figure out what's going on with this whole series, the first episode, which is the prologue of this game, is out on YouTube. I'll get around to the other ones every so often. I think I'm going to flip-flop when I upload them. I'm going to upload that and then something else and then that, you know, back and forth, right? Makes sense to me? All right. I appreciate you all for being here. Let me see if there's somebody I can raid, huh? Honestly, man, the only person I really know that's online right now is Delta, and it looks like they've been raided recently, but who cares? Let's add to their fun. I'm gonna send you guys to Delta. Delta's playing Minecraft. He's playing his hardcore world like the last time we sent you guys his way. But yeah, that's it for me. I appreciate you guys for being here. I'm gonna drink a ton of water and go pass out. You guys have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you in the next stream.
Pet a cat/dog, listen to some fun music, take care of yourselves. You as well. Positive vibe check. You're